A screen flares to life, electricity traveling across your eyes, a sensation that travels between the hairs on your arms, almost interconnecting like a circuit board. Argos, you see a vision. Distant, far, yet incredibly close. The machine turns over. It whirs, processing. There's light behind your eyes, almost like an old film reel. You achieve clarity. The simulated world spreads out in front of you, scattered motes of static spreading like starlight, and in front of you, a figure towers under the pale moonlight, sword pointed at the three of you. And so, I'll ask it again, for the sake of it. I need your answers. He lowers his sword for a moment. How much are you willing to sacrifice for Riddle Arendite's vision of the world? There is a twitch of movement as his long body arcs backwards, and in a moment he's on Willow, lifting his sword high. Willow, how do you respond?
Willow punches this man in the gut as fire leaks out of her mouth. She does a starlight punch.
You reel your arm back and it ignites and you drive it into his gut. Ace, your eyes trace to the man in a moment. You can tell one of the properties of his body, not a mote of flame in it. Without an inch of grace, his head reels back and impacts on your forehead. The two of you slump forward together and he whispers into your ear. Will-O-Wisp, let's be honest here. When did your life fall apart? You came to Station 1. He kicks you backwards. You slide back. Argos almost intuitively. You see her hit the edge of the simulation, fading in and out of existence for a moment. You were happy, content to live that life. He lowers his sword again. And yet, now, not even your death belongs to you. It's something she took. He moves. You expect him to be on Willow again, but the attack wheels around, a cleaving slice of moonlight, traveling towards Ace's head. Ace, how do you respond?
What he's going to do is try to, dodge the slash, and then go for, a leg, tackle takedown to bring this guy, try to bring this guy to the ground. Just away from Argos.
Argos, you watch as this exchange happens. You sweep the leg, he slams his sword into the ground and lets the attack hit it, closing in with his fists. The man throws a punch at you and you throw another blow back at him. He ducks and steps on your leg, forcing you to stumble backwards over the wall. Ace, again, I want honesty. When did your life fall apart? The day you met her. A punch comes in and connects with your jaw. You skitter over backwards. The sword's lifted from the ground. Argos, the vision of death is in front of you. He lifts the blade high. Argos
pulls out a shotgun.
You aim the gun up at him. You see the look in his eyes. No hatred, no anger. Concern. He looks at you. Argos. How many more limbs will it take? Are you ready for a reality where you give her everything? You feed it all to the abyss, and it's not even enough to make a difference. Do you pull the trigger?
Yes.
You take the shot, and with a click, the simulation breaks for a moment. The computer whirs, changing directions. Its large computational brain trying to calculate the outcome of this engagement. It rethinks. It changes processes. It tries to rebuild this reality. But the simulation is unable to properly account for the outcome of this exact moment in time. It pauses. Almost a glitch spreading throughout. It tries to calculate. There are missing pieces here. It tries to place them. It renders a distant scene of a girl. She stands in the middle of a circle of caskets. There, she intones a single name. The computer again tries to shift its simulation, trying to figure out exactly whose name she's calling. It clicks. Processes, unable to keep up with the moment. It pauses, that signal dissipating, a pulse that almost moved through the area. Somehow, it knows, at least for a moment, that it was overheard, that someone somewhere got a vision of the visions that it endlessly crafts for itself, whirring beneath the flesh of Fuse City. That person stirs in his bed. Argos, you feel a jolt through your body. The operation yesterday... Man, how to even describe it? Dizzying, worrying, feverish. Successfully carried to completion. But at the same time, the weight sets in. Right. You look up at the ceiling. This, what was clearly not a dream, some intercepted signal fading away. For a moment, the adrenaline spike carries you. But then you remember. You remember what happened yesterday. And that feeling spreads throughout your body. It's hard to move. Your body was pushed to its limits, and well beyond. Oh,
I don't
yes,
really
of course.
feel like moving either, but just laying here thinking about things is even worse, so.
You hear a as your door slowly slides open. Somebody walks in. Walk. Sees you in bed. Blinks. And actually just lays down next to you on the bed. She sort of stays there. Not really moving, just staring at the ceiling.
How you feeling?
She like looks over to you. All right, I guess. It's Mike's usual approach to things. When a feeling is difficult to phrase, she usually hems and haws about it for a while and then lets it go. And you watch that process happen again as she lies there next to you, instead choosing to substitute physical contact. She actually like leans against you a little bit and is like, you like, you let
Tell
the
how I'm doing.
operation, she like lightly clears her throat. Hey, Argos?
Yeah.
She continues to hold your arm. If you want to cry or anything, it's okay. Her little arm shakes, holding onto yours.
I'd reach over and take her hand and just... Yeah, I let it out.
You let time pass. As? On the floor below. Willow. Long mission. You do your best to rest in bed, but it's so... You haven't been able to get a wink of sleep. The adrenaline from the day is still coursing through your veins. And all that's left is the ceiling, and you, and your bed, and how damn hot this building is, despite it being well air-conditioned, and eventually the door does actually kiss open. Someone moving inside. She sort of like enters the room. It's like, oh, shit. Worried that you might like, that you might still be asleep, she quietly walks over, puts her bag down here, and then nestles into the couch and just lies there.
Oh, hey, Melly.
Hey. Hey, Willow. How'd things go? We lost 2 members of our gate, right?
Yeah, and oh, I really feel like it's my fault this time.
Really? She sort of sits up, starts to shift through her bag. She's like, I was in the Silt Islands, but I know it's no consolation or anything. I brought souvenirs. She shifts through and slides them across, slides a wrapped package across the table. She looks over to you. Why do you think it's your fault this time?
I don't know. Willow kind of sits up on the bed. I mean, I feel like I could have, I don't know, trained them to not get kidnapped. I should have did kidnapping training or something.
You hear a hiss over the comms for a moment, and Verona actually chimes in. She's like, "Oh, Willow, you're online. Everything going okay?"
I need sleep, Doc.
I'm
so much sleep.
I'm so sorry. If you're struggling, maybe I could prescribe you something. This is probably a bad time. I have the footage of what happened to Colt if you want to review it.
What, you do?
I do,
want
yes.
to do.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, it'll help me, get a plan, figure out what to do, and I could save him, I could fix this.
Okay. I'm sending it over. Hopefully you get a good night's rest. You see your comms light up as you look down and a file isn't closed. Melly sort of stands up. She's like, oh shit. It's like my best friend. She moves over and sits on the bed next to you. Mind if I watch?
Yeah. Help me watch.
You sit and watch you watch a recording. You're curious. How did Colt get caught? He was not only the dreamer, he was prepped for this, or very much he should have been. If you'll remember, during the last session, I did a sequence of D20 rolls, and one person rolled a 1. That, unfortunately, was our dear friend Colt, which means, in this moment, the enemy recognized his weakness and invoked it. You watch the video. It plays out from Colt's localized comms, functionally a camera, just in case something like this happened. Before communication went dark, you see how they managed to get the better of him. The Court of Compulsion took hostages. Colt, in perhaps a moment of panic or heroism, threw his reflection down and willingly submitted himself to the demons, unable to think of any other course of action. Melly, damn it, yeah, that would work on him. Guy's too soft for his own good, I swear.
I mean, I'd do it too.
Yeah. Normally I'd say same, but honestly I'd probably kick and scream and fight.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight for it, but
yeah, that sucks. Melly sort of sags in place, sitting down, her little tails whoomp onto the bed. Shit, what do you even do about that?
I don't know. There's nothing you could have done better.
Well, she stands up and shifts through her bag again. She takes one, you notice one, package contained within the backpack that she's like, well, Colt Souvenir is gonna have to wait for us to get him back. But, yeah, here's ours. She places them on the table in front of you, and you look out and you see her unwrap It appears to be, it's a little embarrassing. You can tell from the flush that's running to Melly's cheeks, but you, you look down at a pair of Melly and Willow action figures. She's like, Silt Islands are big on stuff like this. I was kind of shocked when, like, models and stuff weren't super common in Fuse City.
Oh. Oh. These are really nice. Look at these. They even got phrases.
Yeah, you press the Melly one and it screams. She's like, I'll admit that's a little embarrassing for me.
Willow presses the Willow one. It's action time.
I think they might be bootlegs.
Sounds just like me.
She's like, yeah, just identical. She like looks down at them and is like, normally someone like me wouldn't exactly get an action figure, but I'm from the Silt Islands, so it looks like they went above and beyond to, like, I guess use me as one of their representatives. She drums her fingers on the counter and then points to the Willow one. Plus, Silt Islands is right above Beleth, so you'd be shocked, but I actually had to fight pretty hard to get that one, bootleg or not.
Oh. Are you fine with being the superstar of your hometown?
It's certainly different. Never got a chance to check up with my family and make sure that they know what I'm actually doing, but it's she like laughs. They're pretty impressed that I'm dating the Will-O-Wisp. She sits back in her chair and the button almost like it gets stuck a little bit and the whirring bootleg action figure goes off again, releasing a I'll use my revolver. Wow, just like you.
Oh, yeah, my revolver.
You plop down on the couch next to Melly, and she's like, hey, you're going down there to get him back, right?
Yeah, you know I'm going to get all my guys back.
Yeah, I've been training a lot, you know? She lightly like squidges, pulling her scarf up a little bit. If you're looking for some help, maybe I could assist.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Wait, I'm thinking.
She's smiling at you.
Okay. I'll see what the tactician has to say.
Oh, yeah, of course. Just put in a good word for me. She lightly smiles as you sit there, and the night actually drags on a little more calmly this time. But elsewhere, this someone else drifts in and out of sleep. Trying to recollect and reconnect different thoughts within this addled mind is quite difficult for Riddle Arendite. There was something that she experienced tonight that caused her a great amount of burn. Some whispering of compulsion in her ear. It's being washed away right now, but for the moment, she needs to connect the thought up with something physical. Something that she can commit to paper so that this is not simply swept away in the water. She stumbles forward, trying to make progress through this endless morass. She pulls herself forwards, almost trying to put form and recollect a singular page. This phrase sparks up against her brain, causing, again, rivulets of inky goo to emit from her eyes. It's a whispering that she should not hold on to. She stumbles away backwards. No, not there. There. Not there. She moves over to the next page and starts to reconnect whatever this thought might be. She places a hand on it and goes, Okay. This was the time I talked to Treble. That almost from the memory. And Treble springs forward in her vision. She sort of like lightly smiles and creates the words that she once used in this spot. So I'm kind of curious. Your world versus this one. Um, what makes it really different? Your world is comprised of 3 elements as well, but they're not the same as ours. Really, what are the key differences between a world that's fully animated by, well, gravity, humanity, and dreams, and a world like yours that's made from music, promises, and discipline?
Hmm. Treble mimics a gesture that she probably made at the time in real life, but in this place there isn't any objects or whatever she's touching or rifling through isn't there, but she sort of looks over and it looks very gently at Riddle and she's like, well, each world is formed from a wish. My world, I don't actually know what the wish was. They won't tell me. They might not even know. But here, OPIA, Flow, it's these larger than life superstars, these superhero like figures that are going out and fighting, but you're also all like EMTs. It's very heavily based in medicine. Where I was from, I'm from a very diligent world. It was full of people who worked hard for the betterment of society, and they would work hard all day, and the people who were fighting on the front lines weren't superheroes or medics or anything of the sort. We were idols. We were fighting back the silence. Everyone would work hard all day and then come home and partake in some artistry or music pursued by these larger factions.
Riddle smiles. Just like, our sustenance seems to be provided primarily by drawing from the human element. Humanity is our major backbone. Is your world the same, or?
Ours was music. Music and diligence, probably. Promises was probably our lesser used one, probably similar to
Gravity for us.
gravity for you, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. She's trying to put this together. You said the world was made from a wish, though. Does that mean when this world ends, someone will get a chance to make a wish too?
Someone will make a wish.
Riddle clutched this idea firmly in her chest and continued walking. She traveled from page to page, trying to figure out exactly where this conclusion was leading. Something with compulsion. Something with what they saw today. She could draw a path from there. Maybe, just maybe, another miracle could be born. But she stumbles forward onto this page and attempts to remember something. Riddle Arendite is a rather interesting individual. When it comes to this particular ailment, one that wipes away banned information, she has developed a certain philosophy. Her hand touches the page. She believes, firmly, from the core of her being, that these boundaries imposed on her by something else, she begins to absorb the information, instead, are a way to find out what is true in the world. It's almost like a game of Minesweeper, she once explained. You never exactly look to click on the mines, instead you find the exact boundaries. By discovering every single area that people don't want me to know, I can actually directly figure out all of the information that they don't want me to know. You can actually use the bounds of a cage to determine every single segment of land you can stand on. She absorbs the information here, and compulsion's voice echoes out through her ears. A psychic attack made against her that she intentionally did not put to mind, but wishes to put to page now. The whisper echoes across her mind. we were taught to love life, love living, chart a path through our experiences, commit all sorts of things to flesh. And when life had run its full course, when every experience was recorded, life's definition began to blur. They expanded what we were capable of experiencing. They would not feel it themselves, leaving it to us instead to know and report. And in death, they purchased our compliance, a new stage lashed to the grand wheel of existence. Riddlesburn skyrockets, stars appearing in front of her eyes. Her eyes open, having taken a tiny nap with a book in front of her. Those words written on one of the pages. She rapidly shuts it, knowing that the trance she just entered is information she cannot know. The advantage of her condition, knowing the limits of the outside, and also perhaps having the strongest burn resilience that a person can have. Information like that will not stick in her mind, so all she simply needs to do is tuck it away in a book. She does so. She hides it in her pack and sits up, exhaling, prepped for a new day to begin. She looks around and almost opens her mouth to apologize. Sorry, Cal, I... Blink, blink. There's a click, and the door opens. Cal traveling from the back, carrying a container, basically a big metal box. Riddle stares over at you for a split second. I'm sorry, I guess I passed out in the middle of the bar. She
Oh, hey.
lightly stands.
Sorry. He looks down at the box and he smiles when he sees you because he smiles when he sees everyone. But it's like kind of loses momentum. No, I should apologize. I kind of got distracted and forgot you were out here.
Yeah, She thinks. I don't know if I've ever seen you not on duty before, actually. She, leans in. What's in the box?
Yeah, it's not a great sign. Neither is this. He puts the box on the counter and he rests his hand on the top, tapping it. This thing is... It's weird. It's kind of industrial looking, like something you'd keep military stuff in. It's not a weapons case, but it's like sealed with a heavy-duty keypad that looks like it would be hard to force. This is a bad decision.
She looks down at it. Oh, what do you have? That looks like a Geist-grade military crate. You don't have, hand grenades in there or anything, right?
No, I never went for that stuff.
Never went for that stuff. Riddle's form willed slightly. What is it?
Well, he kind of looks at her, and he looks at the case for a long time. I got it out, so I guess it's a bit silly to think that I'd stop at this point, but... This is a past that I thought I'd grown past.
She looks down at it, eyes widening.
I'm probably making it out worse than it sounds. Hey, Riddle?
Yeah?
He, opens the case. It takes him a minute to punch in the lock code, and then he flips it open. And inside are just... You're not sure what a lot of it is. But some of it is Geist branded. Some of it's clearly been modified from Geist stuff. And all of it is very clearly illegal.
Riddle folds her hands. She's like... And then she exhales, realizing what's happening. Cult, right?
Yep. I'm gonna be honest. I need you guys to come up with a good plan to save him. because I've only got bad ideas, and if a good one doesn't happen, then I'm gonna do one of the bad ones.
She gently puts a hand on top of the case and guides it shut. She's like, if there ever comes time for a bad idea, I'll let you know. For now, I'm pretty confident we'll be able to figure out something good. So,
Okay.
for
Kind
now,
of looks at her.
yeah.
He's my best friend.
Yeah, we'll get him back. She nods and smiles. That actually is a promise.
He kind of like just leans and stares at the case closed, kind of running his hands over the edge of it where it opens. I thought I could keep it together. I honestly thought I could keep doing what I've been doing. Shit's always been bad. I mean... But the last time they took him, all of him didn't come back. I honestly thought that he was untouchable. The first time I learned he wasn't was what made me stop. He taps the case. I thought I could help people by doing what I'm doing now. But he kind of looks at his hand, and he clenches it, and he unclenches it. I'm not as objective as I'd like to be.
She gives you the most sympathetic look in the world, and she's like, I think, honestly, you should give yourself a little bit more credit. If you were really doing a bad idea, you wouldn't have shown me something like this.
I'm kind of lucky you were here, honestly.
Hmm.
It was, I'm not sure what I would have done.
Well, unfortunately, you know my motto. Any dirty trick it takes. She smiles. I'm not
Kind of
gonna...
gets a little smile at that. I don't want to give the wrong impression with this stuff. I've never been good at combat. But he looks back at the box. I can do things that I think would be helpful.
She
And
lightly smiles.
I'm not the one making the plan. And if you tell me what needs to be done to get him back is for me to stay here, then I'll do that. Clenches his fist again. But if I don't, I'm gonna do something stupid.
She smiles. Well, when we draft the plan, I'll keep this in mind. And if we need something stupid, she says, standing up, patting you on the shoulder, I know who to call.
He gets another quick little smile. Hey, if I'm being aimed by smart people, it makes it less stupid. It doesn't make it stupid anymore.
Ah. Riddle lightly smiles, picking up her book, tapping her staff down. The more I learn, the more one thing is highlighted incessantly for me. I'm not half as bright as I think I am, but I think when it comes down to it, I'd rather be stupid with confidence and good company.
I think it's the good company that makes the difference. For what it's worth. You're smarter than I am right now.
Well, she sort of stands up, puts a hand on the half wall, and as always, very stupidly attempts to climb over it. Riddle. Vault sits on the other side. She's like, hey, you were hoping that you could help, right? Good company is the main thing the dark side provides. She hops down. Keep that up.
Smiles.
We'll win the war. She waves, her staff slowly extending over the side. You look down at the box.
He kind of puts a hand to his chest. And I hope you're okay with coming along with me, bud.
You feel your reflection flare to life as you feel, Cal, it's not just you who's having a night like this. Riddle walks outside and no one's come in to Darkside tonight, other than one Riddle Arendite, because she moves through the halls of OPIA quietly. Over here. I was like, yeah, it just feels bad, you know? Like, I wasn't here to really do anything. We got caught up in the Silt Islands. I'm sorry you lost your brother, right? It's alright. Looks over. Down here, Verona's like, okay, Robin. I think you did a good job, objectively speaking. I understand it's not all parades and balloons. The mood's down right now. I think we can genuinely count on you. Good work. She smiles.
Thank you. That means so much.
Don't let the spirit of things perhaps get in the way. I'll be counting on you more in the future, okay?
Okay.
And if we dive into the Coda after those missing hostages, maybe you can be out there with us.
Yeah. I won't let you down.
Yeah. Up here, Riddle quietly walks through the halls. Discussions like this are spreading. Opie is wounded, but everyone's trying to find their new determination to continue driving forwards. Willow, you... You feel your door open as Riddle, perhaps a little occupied, just slides in like, hey, Willow, coming in. Melly's like, can you fucking knock? Flaring up. Hold on. Let me move you to the map. Yeah. Hold on. Doink. Boop.
Willow, like, detaches herself.
Yeah, they separate and slide to opposite sides of the couch. Riddle's like, I'm oblivious somehow. Is like, hey, Willow, I need you for some things. What? Barking.
This late in the night?
Yeah, unfortunately, hanging around OPIA will only accomplish a few things. Yeah, it'll let us accomplish some sleep. Melly says quietly. The Ciallan, the Ciallan restoration effort, we've got to go assist the refugees. I thought it'd be good to ask you. She'd like, her gaze sort of twitches away. Melly's like, oh, yeah, right, forgot. We just went through a crisis.
Yeah, I could. I'll Willow puts down the action figures. I'll come help.
Thanks. Thank you. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, reverse wingman, Riddle. She like relaxes back. Riddle's like, I am now grasping the situation.
It's alright, Riddle.
She goes upstairs. You too. Willow, do you stop her?
Willow's gonna go in first. Willow has to take the bullet for this one. Willow can't get too many L's.
Riddle, hand on her chest, is like, oh my god, my hero. You open the door.
Riddle also does not know the code.
Wait, I don't know. Oh, wait,
Wait.
hold on.
Willow knows the code.
Riddle watches you enter the code and is like,
Yo, what's up?
they're like, oh, hey. Oh, Mike does not move.
Oh, damn, I thought it would be fun.
Oh.
Hey,
Should I make a over-the-top comedy response?
No, it's too late. The moment's passed.
Oh, okay. Riddle walks and just like, interesting code you've got there, Argos. She's squinting at you. Yeah, we changed it. Mike offers. Riddle's like, okay,
and
you two.
we're doing it again. What?
We need to go to Cialla.
Right now?
Right now? Yeah, sorry. The relief effort and everything with the refugees isn't gonna wait for anyone. If we want to help, we gotta get moving. She smiles.
You could sleep on the back of the truck.
No, I don't really need to sleep. That actually having something to do like that probably a good idea.
Yeah, you're right. She like looks over at you like at the doesn't need to sleep, and Riddle's like, okay, in that case, I'll drive.
Oh, wait,
It'll go fine. Come on. I drove us all the way from Cialla to Fuse City in like 2 hours. That's gotta be some sort of a world record. Yeah, massively illegal too. Mike sort of stands up, holds a hand out for your Argos.
if you've gotten some sleep, you can drive.
I think I have. She looks down at her hands. Yeah, based on the current level of the tremors, yep, definitely got some sleep.
Oh, alright.
Riddle walks arm over arm. Mike, travels behind. You're sure you're good for this?
Yeah, might be nice to do this and, reset a bit.
Yeah, no, that's sort of what I'm planning. She puts a hand on the door and it slides open. You remember, yeah, she lost her little brother in the attack too. She's probably feeling it as well. Argos, how do you feel?
Bad.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's hit him that 99% success rate is still kind of a failure because it means 1% losses.
Doesn't make it.
And as the tactician, he was shot calling, so directly because of him, people got taken. So he's not feeling great.
You register this as you all go downstairs. You ride the long elevator down, head to the garage, get in the van, and Riddle pulls away. She's still smiling. Her spirits seem high, but the tone of things has certainly changed. Ace!
Wow.
You were immediately redeployed to Cialla. No questions, you didn't sleep, you just went back. Breach traveled with you.
It makes sense, I don't really sleep.
Yeah. I'd heard that you don't really need to sleep.
No.
That training thing?
Yeah, formless.
You can obtain transcendence simply by training hard enough.
I mean, I don't have a flame right now, yet I'm still alive.
Understandable. She looks over at you. Basically, you guys have been going through and making sure that all of the refugees who are now slowly moving away. Okay, so to describe the territory around you, the demonic attack set fire to the woodlands outside, and anyone living in the little outlier settlements now has moved into the village, which was successfully defended. They are currently discussing an evacuation strategy as forest fires have caused extensive damage to the ecosystem and the livability of the area.
Damn.
Breach moves forward, and you guys basically I'll just say you've been doing this for 2 hours at this point.
Yeah.
You managed to work your way down the line, doing it for another 2 to 3 hours. You discover actually very quickly that this village does not have enough room for everybody that needs housing, etc. So it seems like Riddle actually gets online at some point and starts to help organize the people here. She comes up with an evacuation strategy. And let me drop her here. Hey, Ace, we're on our way.
Hey, could you bring some manifestation espers while you're at it?
Yeah. Actually, yes. I'll put in the call.
There's not enough homes for all the people.
Yeah. For now, Just tell them I got permission from the seers. We can, we're allowed to use the Eternal City. She like sort of taps. You hear her driving, the roar of the engine. A lot of Cialla is completely uninhabitable during the colder months of the year, so we use the Eternal City where the sun's always shining as like almost like a nomadic settlement. We're allowed to use it even though it's off season right now.
Okay.
If they need to, they'll know where to go.
Will they believe me?
Tell them that Riddle Arendite says they can.
Not. If that'll work, it'll work.
She clicks off. You've moved your way up and down, and you wind up like talking to this lady. You chat for a little while, and eventually you rejoin with your little squad over here, who's been also working incessantly for most of the night. List looks over and she's like, honestly, you're not looking too bad for someone that ran all the way from Cialla back to Few City and then drove back to Cialla.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a normal trip.
A normal trip, really.
I mean, you do what you have to do.
Yes, indeed. She smiles.
I mean, you came here from, what, went to Few City from Gravnir, and now you're here. You're traveling like a crazy amount, too.
Yes, but, well, I have ways to cheat that movement. You just ran, from what I understand.
Yeah, but ran in a cheating way.
Really? How do you run but in a cheating way?
My body isn't exactly normal. So.
Oh, I thought you'd found some sort of wacky movement that allowed you to move faster.
I mean, I guess, expending the flame from your body to just kind of go faster is definitely a method.
Cass's like, I was imagining random flailing and screaming. Would that make movement more efficient? No, that'd be wasteful, right?
Yeah, it'd be wasteful.
Embarrassing, too.
Yeah. See us go bunny hop, yeah.
Cass like, oh, kind of a shame. I thought it would have been funny. Mostly I just saw you take off into the distance.
Do what you have to do.
The mission on your end went well?
We
whispering over.
We managed to find the demon factory and rescue the possessed inside of it. So,
very well done.
Yeah. It's annoying though.
On our end, we did manage to scout Gravnir.
Yeah. Find anything interesting?
I'm gonna report it to the higher-ups later, but, do you want to know?
I mean...
Cass, yeah, fuck yeah, I want to know. Corum just inserts himself in the conversation. She's like, okay, well, Gravnir's really weird.
Yeah.
It's like, well, Liz begins to narrate away what she experienced over in Gravnir. It was unlike anything I've ever seen before. The Court of Death wasn't reported to have been in the area, but when we got there, we found most of the major highways actually swarming with them. It was extremely unusual, but not much communication comes in or out of Gravnir. We thought that a report of such an incursion would naturally reach OPIA, but we realized quickly exactly why this was happening. She describes the scene that she saw. A car pulled off the road due to high traffic, stuck in the Great Graveyard of Swords. Gravnir extends in all directions. An eternal monument to the wars fought there. It's frequent enough that, well, machinery is damaged and dragged free from the roads, almost pulled towards those great hills of blades. She watched as two demons yanked the car backwards, placing it on the road again. The individual there turns the vehicle around and begins to drive away, waving to the demons happily. List speaks up. you. It was one of the strangest things I've ever seen. The demonic incursion and invasion seemed to have just progressed apace. There was no war, no combat, no violence. They were simply allowed to live.
I mean, that's how things go down there. As long as you don't cause trouble, then not really much that will happen. They don't care about demon, human. Just as long as you don't start shit, then there won't be an issue.
Breach nods. Yeah, that seems like classic Gravnir. If I wanted anything from there, I would likely... Oh. Looks over to Ace. Likely, they're just helping the populace so that they could ask them for advice. That's how I'd go about it, at least.
Yeah, that or maybe just thinking about the grand scheme of this entire, like, I don't know, quote-unquote war. If there's a bunch of demons helping people in Gravnir, how do we know that demons aren't just misunderstood or something crazy like that? Playing this from a sympathy angle won't be crazy, but, you know.
It's the Court of Death, correct?
Yeah.
Which says, Cass, like, yeah, I think from what we understand, Vinter just prizes results. If they're not after a conquest, if they're just looking for something, why even commit to a war? It's a waste of time and effort. Cass shrugs.
Yeah.
Oh, right. List sort of unflicks her fan, looks over at you, Ace. I do have a message to pass along.
Message from who?
The Pyromancer of Death.
Oh, did he tell you something, or was that just one of his lackeys?
It was a message that was passed to me from him. It was one of his lackeys, though, yes.
Okay.
He says... God, doing a list impression of Vinter. This is insane. For my impetuous enemies, members of Flow, I welcome you with open arms, and when you have reached the zenith of your power, I await you where dreaming gods lie. Something like that.
Yeah, it's not anything surprising.
Well, there's your official letter of challenge, Ace.
He didn't have to send the letter, I already knew it was out there.
She lightly shrugs. Nothing if not formal.
Yeah.
You. Hey, Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Your hair stands on end. It's important to defend yourself. Right now. You raise your arms. Almost a phantom of Formless, like, picking up. Reaches like, whoa, what? Cross. And in a familiar spot to where it first manifested, your vision flares, fire burning in front of your eyes. You've seen this before. The street was burning, and there was something. A being sits on top of the roof and stares at you.
Ace is instantly going to teleport to the roof right next to him.
Spend that 5 flame, baby!
Oh god, do I still have the same amount of flame as I did last
Oh
time?
yeah, you know you do!
Down to 10, baby. So
down to 10!
Everyone sees this. Ace just disappears and goes over to this roof and just tries to reach out to this chicken.
Yeah! You reach out to the chicken. It squawks and stumbles backwards. Give me a roll to do. Yeah. Let me. You reach forward and hop, and it starts to move away.
Oh god, I'll be right back. And he's going to just chase after this thing.
This one's coming with. You continue hopping after the chicken. You're running after it. You're scrambling across the roof and as it jumps. Give me another roll to do.
Alright.
Yeah! Tell me how you get it!
So as it jumps, he's just going to, just like, as it just like goes whoop, he just like grabs its tails.
You grab its tails and just dangles upside down right here. Cass like, whoa, 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 whoa. Do you see them spawning a feather bed beneath you? And they're like, oh, okay, you're fine, you're fine. What do you see there?
Do you not see this?
See what?
Oh, I see.
I don't.
Alright, buddy, talk. Why are you here?
It turns towards you and starts to chirp quietly.
Oh yeah, I guess
It continues to chirp.
Okay.
It chirps louder. It doesn't stop.
Are you just looking at me, huh?
Chirp, 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 chirp. What's going on, Ace?
I don't know. He lets go.
You let go. It touches down and lands next to you.
Do you want me
It doesn't stop talking.
Do you want me to follow you or something?
It rises up to its full height and continues chirping at you.
Does that mean yes or does that mean no?
It jumps on your shoulder.
What are you doing?
It continues chirping in your ear now.
Look, Cast, I'm not crazy, okay?
I'm assume you're seeing something beyond my mortal perception or something.
Yeah.
Is it cool?
Chirp,
chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp, chirp.
It's annoying.
You look over at it, it almost gets offended, it puffs up, and then starts to more vehemently chirp at you, getting slightly triller.
Okay, if you're gonna show up out of nowhere and chirp at me and look at me, what do you want? Are you just here to say hi? Are you just here to lead me somewhere? What are you doing?
It stares at you, and then hops in this direction a few times, and it points its head over in the direction of the aqueduct for a second, and then it turns, looks at you, fades away.
Oh, God. Look, there's some things that are extremely complicated, Cast, okay?
Mm.
Some stuff I cannot say to people or else they think I'm going to be, I don't know, crazy. Like,
yeah.
What just happened?
No, I know the feeling. You want to boost down?
No, he falls down.
They both just touch down on the ground.
Yep. How far is Riddle out?
Think about an hour or two. Shouldn't be too long. Give us enough time to maybe clean up the people here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this first, and then I'll,
Beans. You both tuck in and get back to work. Meanwhile, over here, grab this. No, this is way too peaceful. Let's do this one. It finally happened. You've been stopped by the police. Riddle has been sleeping behind the wheel while the cop goes through all of the procedure of, oh my god, you are the people on the camera over here that dragged a demon by, what the, how is that you? Riddle's just, and he's like, hey, and she's, huh, back up, hey, hi, yes, officer, what can I help you with? So, you were going, you were going double the speed limit through this area. Yeah. Sorry, I've got somewhere important to be. Looks around at the rest of the car. Hi, you guys are members of Flow, right?
Yup, it's me, Will-O-Wisp, Argos, and everyone's favorite.
You say, and everyone's favorite, and Mike goes, oh. I was worried we were gonna get arrested today. Now I'm just happy. She gets a big smile on her face, just like, okay. So I'm gonna continue trying to figure out what we even do about you guys. You let us go? No, absolutely not. Not doing that.
Can you give us a ticket and let us go on our way?
Yeah. Oh god, how do we even? This is back over this way. This is annoying. Riddle sort of speaks up.
Okay, Riddle. When we pull away, do not immediately floor it. I know that's your instinct, but
I didn't realize you were a mind reader too. She
I
says,
can
looking
give
over
you another ticket.
Listen, all I'm saying is they're well funded, right? But not well funded enough to catch up to me. Do you think money would make them more able to catch you, Riddle? Yeah, nobody's paid enough to catch up with me. She sort of smiles, beaming. It feels like somebody said that to you as an insult a long time ago, and you took that as a compliment.
Damn,
There's
Mike's
way
mind
too
reader
much
as well.
going back there.
Riddle stares at the car, and she like, you watch her fluff up to her full height, and she's like, fine, somebody else drive then. I'm apparently a little too hot for the law to handle. She's just walking out of the car, moving around, letting Willow go in the driver's seat. She sits down and folds her arms and legs, and she's like, oh, if it's you driving, Willow, I can't horrifically backseat you the entire way over there.
Wait, what is this?
She like,
Where's the stick?
you drive stick?
Yeah,
Damn.
it's on my Beetle.
You're more badass than I am. Riddle like leans in. Mike's like, I'm gonna drive, okay? I'll drive. It's fine.
All right, yeah, I don't understand how this works.
Riddle, like, you climb in, rearrange, and you watch as your entire group like sits there for a moment, and then Riddle from the front seat stares back at the pair of you, and you watch her eyes unfocus for a second, and she's like, okay, normally this is the part where I'd say, let's sit down and talk about our feelings, because clearly a lot of heavy stuff has happened, but I don't think doing this to like the echo of police sirens would have the proper ambience, right?
Yeah, and it is like 3 in the morning.
It's like 3 in the morning, but that's like the best time to have a real talk, right? Riddle, please say that when the cops aren't probably calling back up on us. Mike says, looking down slightly.
We
Right.
might have an even better chance to talk in jail.
No, this sounds embarrassing, but I've never been to jail before. Do you think it would be cool?
It's not so bad. You just gotta find. She stops. I'm not gonna say you need to find a good escape route while the cops are this close, but so long as you plan which prison you're going to and you get a guy on the inside, it'll be over like that. Riddle, please stop saying incriminating things.
Let her get it out of the system while the cop isn't here.
You guys quietly wait to be freed from the police barricade.
I love you guys, by the way. I love this. This is peak fiction. This is peak RP. I think we should just do this forever. This is it, guys. This is peak.
Riddle is about to be sent to jail. What do you do?
Oh,
Stop her
prison
from
arc.
incriminating herself. Over here. Basil!
Ugh.
You've had an interesting evening. You've had a very interesting evening.
Yeah, what a weird day.
You, in terms of, like, what you're doing, you're staring up at the ceiling. The rest of your room for girls' night is Ruth, and Kelly has been placed on the fish blanket in the corner.
Those are the girls.
Those are the girls! Hey, Basil?
Hey, Ruth.
I've been putting off this question for a while. What the fuck was that?
Oh, you mean like the whole like graveyard of me?
The graveyard of you and knowing one of the enemy big bosses?
Well, I don't know him, right? Like we just kind of talked.
You just kind of talked? He seemed to like you. Like he had. Why's he got positive opinions? You do something. Is he a fan?
Maybe he's just nice. Maybe he's misunderstood.
Maybe he's
She
misunderstood.
sits up in the bed.
I mean, I guess like maybe it's viewing someone from the right angle or something. But huh? She's like thinking.
I mean, wouldn't you rather talk to him than fight him?
I understand in the abstract, most people would say that they'd rather talk, but fighting is actually easier for me.
Oh yeah, the whole
Like,
interpersonal relationships thing.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. So, no, I get what you're going for, though. You're right. Ruth, like, your point stands.
Yeah. In a healthy scenario, you'd rather talk than fight.
Again, I understand what you're going for, but
You
you're
are not a
probably
healthy
talking the wrong
scenario,
guy.
Ruth.
Hold on.
But we'll get there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. No, sounds good. I like the concept of getting healthier. Sounds nice.
Yeah, it's like a diet.
Like a diet for the brain.
A diet of violence avoidance.
Wait, are you putting me on a diet of violence avoidance? My violence is the only thing I have going for me.
No, you gotta wean off it.
Oh, okay.
Like milk.
Like, what? But human beings are like 80% milk. She
That's
starts
not
kicking
true.
her feet.
That's not true. Who told you that?
I don't know. She's like, listen, I spent the last few years talking to like one guy and a bunch of screaming TVs. A lot of the factoids that are swimming around my head right now might be a little deranged.
See, that feels weirder to me than a graveyard dedicated to your effigy.
No, yours is totally weirder. Yours is a graveyard dedicated to yourself. Mine was just a graveyard of screaming TVs. Hey, we got graveyards in common. Look at us.
Yeah, that's why we're friends.
She says with a big smile. She's like, no, seriously, how you feeling about that? Like, what are you planning to do with that, the anything there? You reporting it to the bosses or something?
I mean, I told him that I was going to talk to him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I did my job, right?
Yeah. No, like, are you going to tell them about the whole, like, graveyard of your past selves thing?
You think they're going to be weird about it?
What would normal about it look like to you? I'm genuinely curious.
Leaving me to talk to my weird stepfamily in hell? That's kind of what I want to do. I just want to talk to them.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you pitch it the right way, it'll probably be fine. I don't know how I do it, because, like, I definitely roll in and be like, hey guys, what's up? Demons from hell want to talk to me. I'm gonna go over there and speak to them. Don't bug me, okay? Double finger guns, and then I'd be arrested 10 seconds later.
Yeah.
She says, feet up on the table.
For what it's worth, nobody stopped me.
Yeah, that's true. She sort of smiles. I mean, you seem to have a handle on it.
I guess. She sighs and it's like, it's just kind of a bummer.
Yeah.
Like, he said I'm special.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. And I'd almost rather just not be special and know why I'm not special, you know?
Oh, damn. Do you think you're... So what do you think? Honest opinion, Basil. Special or not special? She holds out two fists.
What I am or what I want to be?
What you am, and then what you want to be.
What I am, probably special. Probably bound in some
special.
Inescapable destiny.
Cosmic fate, yeah.
Cosmic fate, yeah. That's probably where I'm at.
Okay.
Which is annoying, but we have to deal with it, right?
Right.
But, I don't know. Do you feel special?
Huh.
You came back from the dead? That's gotta be special. That's weird.
Hey, Ruth. Oh, God, okay. She like, sort of goes, huh. I don't know. So, like, while I was stuck in the TV, I was still bound up to my reflection, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I had a lot of time to just, like, talk to the guy.
Your reflection.
Yeah.
He gets up and she goes and sits down on the couch next to her.
I'll do it. She's like, yeah. He's kind of like an absolute sweetheart. Kept me sane through all that time, kept talking to me about different things, keeping me focused on my family, focused on the world. everybody else's minds down there eventually just, snaps due to too much screams, lack of stimulation. I don't know, some combo of things.
Being
You're like,
trapped in the infinite abyss.
being trapped in the infinite abyss. Yeah.
You probably are, when you're in a place like that, she kind of thinks about it. When you're in a place like that, you probably can't recognize yourself from the other things around you.
It gets hard unless you've got somebody else there constantly reminding you, like, who you are.
That's
What you're
life,
doing
isn't
here.
it? If it was just us out here, then how would we know ourselves from anything else?
Damn.
Kind of a big part of interacting with another person is their perception of you shapes who you are.
Yeah. I guess nail on the head there. She folds her arms. I don't really think I'm anyone that special, but after talking to that guy for a while, I realized he had a lot of former, owners, masters, partners, whatever you want to call it. And, I might not be special, but our bond is? Does that make sense?
A bond can, I completely agree with you. A bond can be special.
She nods. I don't really think anyone's, truly special in the way that you're describing. Or maybe everyone's special, I don't know. She, lightly rolls her shoulders and then rolls random side and gives you science eyes. She, sort of, loosens her shoulders. I think what makes people special is sort of like the webs they build around themselves. People themselves in the void are they're just things, but it's the impact, it's the ripples we put through the fabric of reality. Now that's something special.
I think that makes sense. You know what? I've been kind of thinking, right? I've been trying on my violence diet, where I don't just hit my problems, right? I've been thinking.
Yeah.
And I had to think about, okay, Basil, what do you want? You woke up and you've been fighting ever since you woke up.
Yeah.
Literally. What do you want? And I think I kind of figured it out.
What do you want?
I want to understand another person and for them to understand me.
Oh. She actually...
So that's kind of like what you said.
She actually smiles and throws an arm over your shoulder. She's like, hey, you've got a great candidate right here. And then she points to Callie.
I think that's good, because I think she needs it.
Yeah. Well, I guess I could do this. She holds out a hand. Don't tell anyone he could do this, okay?
Okay.
She holds out a hand and around her, something forms and floats. A gigantic shape whirls around her back and places an arm over Ruth's side. Similarly, you forge a good enough relationship with your partner, yeah, they'll have your back no matter what. Fades away into nothingness again. Though,
all I gotta do is spend some time in TV hell?
Hopefully you won't have to spend time in TV hell. For me, that guy there, great sport, but he could lift, the sort of hope with me. Let me swing it around nice and easy, but he says I need to, quote, work for it a little harder. Bastard is at least kind enough to mess around with me. It's
like a
nice.
friend.
Like a friend. She actually sort of smiles at you. She's like, yo, Basil, good goal, actually. Mind if I steal it?
Only if you do it with me.
Darn straight. She holds her hand out for you.
Handshake.
You shake hands as... Ka-chung! The door flies open as someone who escaped the cops moves in. I'm spawning everyone else. Let me... Boing. Doing. Doing. Hey, oh, you're so small! And I shrink in Willow. Everybody else moves into the room like thumping footsteps. Riddle moves in like, hey guys. She looks around the room and she you watch her eyes focus in on the spot that the Sword of Hope appeared behind Ruth, and she's staring at it, almost like she can sense it. Ah, crap. The science cops are here. Nothing happened.
Yeah, we didn't do anything.
We didn't do anything. We're just having chill girls' night. What's up, Riddle? You want to join?
I didn't smell you guys coming.
Funny story. Nothing happened to us either. We didn't do anything.
We did nothing, and if the cops ask, we did nothing.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
It means you say nothing when the cops ask you, what did Riddle Arndite do today?
Riddle's eyes sort of twitch to the side. Mike is over next to you, nodding repeatedly, Willow. Riddle's like, okay, Basil, you good to come with us?
Where are you going?
Ciallans actually need help, and I've got the perfect job for you.
Sure.
Well, Ruth stands up and puts her hands in her pocket and arcs her body forwards, sort of looking down on Riddle. If you're telling my friend to go off and do a job, pointing to herself, invite me too, okay?
Yeah. I refuse to do a job without Ruth.
Oh, Riddle sort of squints. It's like, do you want to be on which job? Willow's job? Basil's job? Me and Basil are vibing right now. Willow, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll catch up later. she flashes you a wink and like throws an arm around Basil's like, yeah, so whatever you've got for us, whatever big epic thing, hit us with it. Well, okay. Riddle sort of shrugs and but if you start crying, you can't come back to me to complain. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? In the Ciallan wilderness, in a large entourage of refugees, your little squad approaches. And Ruth's like, ooh, okay, what do they got for us? What do they got for us? Riddle moves over and approaches two older women and is like, okay, these are the two that will help you replant your melons. She gestures over at Basil and Ruth.
Melon planting?
What the fuck?
Ruth, we're gonna plant melons.
Why?
You get to live a normal life. Come on. She grabs her by the hand. She runs away.
You drag Ruth over while she like lightly screams in the background. This old woman takes a step forward and is just like, oh, well, thank you, members of Flow, for assisting us with the melon harvest.
Don't be so formal. I'm Basil. This is Ruth. We are your fellow melon heads.
We're melon enthusiasts.
Melon nation.
Well, I do appreciate the enthusiasm. It is quite rare these days.
All right, you two, please come with us. Riddle.
This is gonna be great.
Is this Basil? What? Yeah, okay. No, I gotta keep an open mind. You're the one that's figured this shit out so far.
I'll do it. I haven't figured anything out, but I think melons are a part of it.
Melons are a part of it.
Come on, think about it like this.
Yeah.
You love melons.
I do love melons.
You love melons because they're big.
Yeah.
And they're round.
Yeah.
And they're soft.
And I can use it as innuendo if anyone ever asks what I've been doing all day.
Exactly.
Fondling melons, let's go!
Yeah.
Riddle squinting at the pair of them take off. I've made a horrible mistake.
I'm just glad that they're happy.
Yeah, you've assigned them perfectly.
Callie looks back and forth and then goes off in that direction. Well, for the rest of us, at least for the rest of the morning, let's help the refugees. We're going to be redirecting them to the Eternal City, and, yeah. Claps her hands together. Go team. Walks in this direction.
Did she just say the Eternal City?
Yeah. Can I give us any more info there, Riddle?
Riddle pauses. Right. She turns around. Well, the Eternal City is the capital of Cialla. We usually spend our winters there when things get kind of bad. It's like, if you're not in a big village or town, the blizzards get so intense, you'll die. So, basically, it's stood since time immemorial. Since, the god of humanity's age. She smiles.
Wow.
Have we set up routes there? Do we have
Riddle.
people waiting to receive them?
Yeah, pretty much. We're gonna be on the tail end of that route. Basically, making sure everyone's got, proper vehicles, water, transportation, you know. She motions up down the line. And you see, indeed, a large percentage of the Ciallans moving their way down and along route. They've, since we do this every year, they've sort of got it on lock. All we've got to do is make sure that they have the supplies.
Okay then.
She
Not
smiles.
bad at all.
Okay.
And that's pretty smart, having two places.
It's actually really nice. During the long winters, functionally, most of the Eternal City is in disrepair, but the main street comes back to life, and it's like a 3-month-long party. It's great. She gets a very soft smile on her face. You sense a whiff of some of the very few memories of Cialla to Riddle that are just pure, untainted. Oh. We've got to make sure that Main Street's up and running, but, we've actually got a handle on that. She lightly smiles, moves forward, and you set about your work, seeing to the refugees. We're taking our first break! Water, bathroom, etc. I'm gonna do both.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Damn.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat. How's it going?
How y'all doing tonight?
Yeah. Yippee.
Yippee!
Hydrate y'all always. TBH, I really enjoy just helping the average Joes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Chicken! Yeah. We do enjoy the chicken.
Chicken heart emoji.
Fucking chicken.
I love chicken.
It was so mad at you.
I don't know why. I just asked for simple
I
answers.
don't know why it dangles it by its like tail feather.
If it didn't
Why
run,
this thing
it wouldn't be
chirping
an
at me?
issue.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get some water. I'll be right back.
So Ace is losing it.
Ace is the place where the helpful hardware comes.
Yeah, exactly. Like chicken.
Chicken.
Hey Jay, why was Thrilling Intent in the glitches intro? Just because that's, I don't know. There's no reason to it.
That's my fault.
no.
I
ARG.
must
Watch
admit,
Thrilling
that's my
Intent.
fault.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
yeah.
watch Thrilling Intent. So listen,
Go watch
sometimes
Thrilling
I
Intent.
advertise Thrilling Intent. I advertise this at the end of Thrilling Intent. Might as well say, watch Thrilling Intent during this. It's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just watch it.
That's the only way to know the real lore.
Yeah.
Like
Just
near.
What did Riddle what did Riddle do today? Why is she going to jail? Discovering
out.
Thrilling Intent.
Find out in the
Thrilling Intent.
in the optional dungeon in Thrilling Intent.
Dude, I can't wait
Let's
for
get to episode 450 and defeat the raid boss.
Yeah,
Then
We
you'll know.
do.
the like reflection Thrilling Intent crossover where there's like a Thrilling Intent raid in Reflection, you know, made by Yoko Jackson.
Yeah, you're right. And then I delete the server.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Okay.
Welcome
The
back.
X Reflection
I saw
fighting
the
game when.
I saw the 500 episodes in the playlist and I feel dread. I mean, TBH,
Whoa.
it's not that hard.
Yeah.
You have to think.
No.
Those episodes are like 15 to 30 minutes long. You
Yeah.
sit here and watch
Yeah.
5 hours of Reflection every week.
Yeah, you could do
Yeah.
it.
Or you can skip it.
Thanks, Jackson.
Pretty based.
Okay, everyone in
Okay.
chat.
Okay.
Welcome
the
back.
last,
Going back.
The last part of Thrilling Intent I saw was after like the big war,
Ooh. Before
was-
dungeons were trucked.
I was up to date for a long time with TI, but I do not remember where the fuck I left off.
Oh wait, I did see Dungeon Truck.
Yeah!
I saw Dungeon Truck too. I think I stopped watching for a while and then watched a bunch of it. And then sometimes I'll just go, oh look, a new TI episode is not cut up, watches the episode. That made no sense.
Look, I stopped when that Jackson guy showed up.
Yeah, that's a good place to
Episode
stop.
1?
Saved yourself a lot of time.
I just jumped into the newest arc though. And I'm really
Fuck
liking
yeah.
it.
Hell yeah!
That's good.
Dude, the
really
Foundry work is so good.
Yeah.
Jackson's
Dude, the
fucking
fucking
insane.
Foundry visuals, oh my god!
The graphics.
The
I'm look-
graphics.
I'm looking through live fan art because I feast early. Y'all are the fucking best.
Yeah.
It fuels me mid-session. Right, I should be focused on prepping the scenes
What's
so
the
I
next
can run the
scene?
game.
Can you send in GM only?
Let me see.
I need to know where we are in the line.
Uh,
But yeah, go watch Feeling Intent, do it.
Yeah.
But not right now. Finish
Not
this
Not right
episode.
now.
Not right now.
Not right now.
In your
Don't
free
do it
time.
now! We're doing something now!
Come on, what are you, crazy?
What are you, silly?
You get back here.
If you go there, Jackson and Jay won't be there, so like that's half the funniness.
It's so
You
funny.
have to wait for them to come back.
Don't touch that dial.
do not, God! If
No.
you make physical
No.
contact with
I
that dial,
rewired
I
it.
swear to Christ.
Mhm.
The dial connects to something different, unrelated, far more evil.
Hey, Tiny, do you have a question for the YouTube comments?
A question for the YouTube comments.
Ask them anything.
Anime.
Okay, if you could have, fuck, I don't even know.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? YouTube comments, come up with questions for Tiny.
Yeah!
It's time.
It's time for the tiny AMA!
Yeah, ask me anything, really.
Okay. So, I think I'm almost good. Hold on.
Yeah.
I love this theme.
I think the YouTube comments should tell us what their favorite kind of melon is.
Yeah.
Or favorite chicken!
I'm gonna be real, homie. I
Yeah.
don't know many kinds of melons. All I know is melon.
There's watermelon.
Really?
There's watermelon, and then honeydew, and
And
then
cantaloupe.
Cantaloupe.
cantaloupe. Yeah.
And then we're done.
I think they shouldn't have made other Mountain Dews. We had it good at the start, man.
Okay.
Melon.
I'm going to. I'm gonna start us back up if that's cool.
Yeah, everyone
you
in
want.
chat saying honeydew. Yeah, you get it.
Honey,
Okay.
good.
You don't get it.
In the depths of the Bellet Swamp!
Back home at last.
Welcome to yon, I was going to call it
Abode.
castle, citadel, abode?
Fortress.
Fortress, our shack. Is...
Palace.
When you described a palace, this isn't exactly what I imagined. She speaks up lightly, carrying multiple fish over her shoulder. Well,
I mean, it's not my fault that your expectations are so far away from reality.
I suppose I will learn to adjust them further. Perhaps this is the lesson I was meant to learn in the swamps. The other brother,
should
like,
start.
moves forward. This also isn't our only home. We actually have a bunch of them scattered around the swamps. It's
Yeah.
here to make sure. Think of it more like a way station, a hideout of sorts. He
What's
says
your
the word-
favorite home, bruh?
The one that we sunk into the Great Vortex, brother.
Yep. I miss it every day.
Houseboats are the best kind of boat. She moves forward,
Best kind of boats.
her entire expression lighting up. A hideout, you say? What a fascinating concept. Please show me around. Does it have slides? Does it have slides? No. He moves back inside. Oh, I see.
That is a good suggestion, though.
Make yourself at home. Your bed's the bed in the corner. Which corner? Any!
The corner.
She moves over, plops in bed, and lies down robotically staring at the
Bro,
ceiling.
she chose top right. You know what that means, right?
Bad omen for the harvest this year. He goes back to the pots.
Okay.
You start mixing as Say stares at the ceiling and begins to imagine her long and distant home. But I actually wind back the clock slightly, showing one very important stop on the gang's road trip out to Cialla. Before you left Fuse City, there was one location you needed to drop by. You come in, and there's already the blare of the TV as you move into the room. Riddle, places a hand on the door, because they're functionally outside at this point. Sorry for the random stop. We need to go say hi to Helena's parents. Okay. And then she opens the door and Mike's like, she could have told us that first. She opens the door and walks into the room, and there's already the roar through the area as the duo sort of turns around and they're like, oh, welcome. Oh, Riddle Arendite, Will-O-Wisp, microphone. Is that Argos back there?
Sub Messiah.
Riddle, entire upper body freezes, immediately disarmed, not expecting Liam. Pixie lazily waves one long arm over. Hey. Hi, you two. What are you, hi, she moves forward and immediately starts shaking hands. It's I'm so sorry about Helena. We're gonna be doing everything that we can to, going about the business. Helena turns back around and, Pixie turns back around and looks at the three of you and is like, you're stopping by to make sure they're okay? Yeah.
Looks like it. Yeah.
Don't worry, we've got this fort held down. You guys go out and do whatever heroes do. She lays his back against the armchair. Oh,
Yeah, we've been here for a couple of hours, bro.
They were pretty beaten up at first, but things are okay now. Argos, Helena was a member of your gate. You look at Helena's mom, who stares at you, and then her eyes twitch away. You recognize a Geist scientist, lab coat. It's clear she was set to go to work before, the news came in. She looks at the screen, lightly clears her throat.
I promise you, we will do everything we can, and even stuff we can't, to make sure Helena gets back safely.
She sort of looks over, and Riddle's in the middle of talking to her father, and she just looks at you, eyes obviously set, puffy from crying, and then she nods once. And sort of stands up. She's like, can I get you all tea? Coffee? If you have soda.
No, thank you.
We'll be fine. We're gonna be leaving soon. We have to help with the, everyone else move to the, we're helping with the evacuations.
She nods. That's very responsible of you. She walks in here. Are
you guys helping with the move to the Eternal City?
Riddle turns around yeah.
Nice.
Immediately. And then leans back. He's like, there's a call from the other room. Dear, please, give me some help in here. Oh, yeah, of course. Walks in. Riddle turns around. Okay. Looks over at Argos. That was awkward for me. How about you? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, pretty awkward.
Mike pats you on the back.
I wish I had something better to offer than just promises.
Riddle sort of her eyes track back over to you. Well, it's sort of like I said when we rebuilt OPIA. Offering a promise that I could bring victory, guaranteed victory, isn't something that I can exactly do. So I asked everybody else for a promise instead that no matter what happens, they'd keep moving forward. But she looks at the room, and you hear hushed discussion from the other room. That is a lot less pretty than I was expecting. Right. Okay. She rubs her temples for a second, and Pixie actually turns around and looks at you. So, Liam?
Sup?
I'm gonna, tell him. Is that okay?
Oh, wow, okay.
She looks over at you guys. So, full disclosure, I'm a seer from Cialla. She leans in and lazily extends herself over the armchair side. We're we're let's just say I'm a high-ranking priest. I was sent to keep an eye on the Esper Corps in case anything weird was happening. Looks over to Riddle. I was also sort of sent to keep an eye on you. Riddle's eyes track back. Oh. Yeah, so, that was until Helena got kidnapped. I didn't quite understand the stakes of the situation. She lazily hangs over the side of the armrest. So, I wanted to offer, if you guys need, help with anything, we're willing to help you out. Liam knows Cialla up and down, and I'm technically associated with the clergy. She, looks over at you. Think about it, okay, Gate Leader?
Yeah. I think we'll definitely find a place to put your skills to work.
Riddle nods.
Yeah, if that's all right with Riddle.
Riddle sort of folds her arms. It's interesting that the Seers were intentionally... They were keeping an eye on our movements. I guess... She shakes her head. No time to think about that. She looks over at Pixie. Hey, do you think if there's anything juicy that the God of Humanity has hidden away, in the Eternal City or otherwise? Could you clue us into that? I think it'd go a long way to helping out. Now that Cialla's liberated, people know at the very least that Flo's here to help. It'd be nice if we could use some of the God of Humanity's knowledge to our advantage. She looks over at Liam. Well, Liam, do you wanna?
The smile grows larger. I mean, what a man of faith would I be if I declined a free visit to the Eternal City?
She lazily looks back over to you, Argos. Okay, in that case, I'll be asking for temporary leave from gately duties. If I find anything interesting, I'll report back, boss. She salutes from her passive position.
Okay. Anything that you think can help, please.
There's probably something. Riddle, I know it's a 1 in a million shot, but there's no way that the God of Humanity had a hole straight into the depths of the Coda, right? Lying around. If there is, I'll let you know. She salutes. Okay. Well, it's clear that they are more comfortable with these two than they are with us. Good luck on your mission, you two. Yeah, good luck on yours.
Yeah, good luck. Oh yeah, Gate Leader, I need a change of partner. Points at Pixie.
Oh. Yeah. I don't think you need a partner for now. This isn't a structured mission.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, Well, in that case, let's just go wherever our hearts take us.
Baller extends for a high five.
The laziest high five you've ever seen. Wow.
It's
boom.
coming. It's coming. There we go.
But just stay safe, okay?
I'm always safe. I'm the most prudent man that has ever prudented.
Pixie opens her mouth and was about to say some affirmation, but gets too lazy and simply closes it.
Leave it to us, finger gun.
Riddle's like, okay, good luck, you two. Sort of smiles. Good luck, Messiah.
Good luck, Messiah.
Riddle vibrating as she leaves. Argos, Willow. Those two leave first, and you actually see the parents peek out and they sort of like move into the area. They're like, hey, this might sound a little ridiculous, but you guys are going down to Dakota to save Helena, right?
Yeah.
This is kind of stupid, but her last prescription's kind of beat up. He hands you a glasses container. We were meaning to give these to her, but we missed the chance. Mind passing him along?
No problem. I'm sure she'll be happy to see a little something from home.
Thanks. He hands you the glasses. Well, good luck. He lightly smiles at you.
Yeah. Take care. She'll be back soon.
Good luck. We'll be right after you.
Look.
Mother sits down. Oh, Pixie, you're going away so soon? Not so soon. I want to finish the movie. She switches back, and you slowly exit. And with this feeling in your chest, you continue to throw yourself into your work, making sure that the Ciallans are properly seen to. And it's about at this point that let me move you guys up to I move you for a little deeper into the line. You can hear that down near the end, Cast loudly exclaiming, directing people. Char's doing the roadie thing down the way, but before too long, another man weaves his way through the crowd and eventually finds you in the back. Hey, so you find Riddle during a moment of her talking to the Esper Corps. She's just like peaceably chatting in the back.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. He's gonna patiently wait, just standing there, staring.
She's chat. This guy's nodding repeatedly, and then he runs off in this direction and past you, and then Riddle's eyes slowly turn, and she meets yours, and
Yo.
Hey, good work here. I heard down the line that there's some guy in a giant tube suit, like, helping people out near the front.
Yeah. What took you so long?
Thinking. A few things in a run-in with the cops.
He looks over at Willow. The cops.
If the cops say anything about Riddle, say nothing.
That's fair. Are we like above the law or something?
Absolutely not. Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I try saying that, and that makes them arrest me faster. Oops.
It's fine. We
Both
can usually
places
pay the
technique.
speeding tickets with a credit card, so.
Whose credit card was it?
I mean, I still can use mine, so.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I'm glad all of you are doing well. I'm glad your ride was doing fine.
Ooh.
Yeah.
She actually grabs you and starts to pull you this way. No further context.
Okay.
Grabs you too, Argos.
Oh. Caught up here too,
Hey,
huh?
guys. Yep.
I guess we follow? Mike says.
Maybe? I don't know.
Riddle moves her way over here.
Oh.
As from this area, she like sits down and then looks at the three of you, the four of you aligned in front of her. She's like, okay, guys, honest assessment. How'd the mission go?
You're asking that now?
Jumping right into that. Riddle nods. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the luxury of a lot of time to adjust afterwards. I want to know your thoughts and opinions so that I can maybe figure out what I should be doing with the rest of the day. So, honest assessment, how do you think it went?
We won the battle, but we're losing the war.
Yeah. Says slightly crossing her hands. Looks over at Willow.
Yeah, like Ace said, we won the battle, but we're losing. We gotta, I don't know, attack back or something. They just keep barely winning out on us.
It went
Riddle.
terribly.
Riddle looks over at Argos. Okay. She sort of like throws her hands behind her head and sort of rests there for a second. Sort of inhaling, exhaling, catching the warm Cialla breeze. Up here. There's a discussion of something similar. Cass is the one that says it this time. Right now, even though we won, even though we succeeded for the moment, there needs to be something that can be done about this. We got a victory, but there's got to be a way to turn it into something more. Breach quietly feels something burning in her heart. Charybdis up the way spent most of the night staring lidlessly at the ceiling. He's moving his body now for its own sake primarily. List enters the area, already well at work at trying to find some counter strategy. This feeling spreads and swells throughout all of OPIA. It is the feeling that made Cal pick up his box. It is a feeling of a call to action, not for reasons of great heroism, but this spreading sensation, this unease. Riddle's eyes slowly open again. Okay. She looks around at each of you. Obviously, they got some of us, and we're reeling from it.
We're on the defensive. This entire thing is a wild goose chase just to waste our time. By engaging these people, we don't gain anything.
We knew that from the beginning, though, but we still had to do it. We couldn't think our way out of it.
Riddle's arms sort of fold. Yeah.
Now we have to go on the offensive. But I don't think that even counts because they forced our hand, and they surely know that we're going to be mounting a rescue mission.
Riddle's nodding. Mike's quiet for a moment. She's like, we did our best to turn what was an objectively a bad situation where we couldn't get a win from it into something that we could get anything from, but it still doesn't feel that way. We've got the two infected that obviously need to be treated, but that's about it. Riddle folds her legs, and she looks over at Willow.
I don't even know what to... This is frustrating because I don't even know what we can do at this point. We're like playing into their game the whole time.
Riddle folds her hands. Okay. She moves over, walks over to the water, and then dunks her head in it. For a split second, she pulls it back up and starts to squeeze her hair out, and she sits down and stares at each of you. She's like, okay, well, first up, You're all right. You're all right. She slowly exhales. But I think based on the position we're in, we've been granted a few unique advantages. It's bad to say that about a situation like this, but she motions around. First up, we managed to get an accurate read of the numbers. In terms of casualties, we're looking at somewhere between 40 and 60. Projected figures were in the thousands. She looks at everyone here. In terms of life preserved, we actually did a very good job, though obviously a clean victory is something that's not physically possible. The Ciallan people are strong, resilient. They'll be able to keep up with it, but at the same time, I understand if that's still a bitter pill to swallow. She leans in. Still. She raises a finger. Do you know what the essence of warfare is?
Win?
Strength? The essence of warfare is deception. Riddle flicks her finger open. Functionally, if you can't lie, cheat, and steal, if you fight an honest battle, you're doomed to lose. Lie, 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 regardless of what's going to happen. She folds her hands. Now, I know I've been smiling up to this point and trying to stay positive, but I'm just as angry as you all are. We got hit back and hard, but I don't think necessarily that means we need to strike out in anger necessarily. Let's use the prompt that we've been given and one-up them at their own game. She sort of smiles at you. We need to act fast, and we need to act in a way that they could never see coming. They've handed us a script. Let's throw it out the window. She looks over at Argos. You said it went terribly. Why's that?
Because we lost people. And now we have to go get them back if they're even okay.
Right. This is outside the acceptable realm of outcomes for you.
Of course.
She stares. You can't imagine fighting a war that potentially you have the possibility of losing.
I mean, it's not like I didn't know this was possible or gonna happen, but I just... It didn't really hit me until it did.
She leans in. Right. Completely understandable. Now, here's the question. Do you believe yourself to be responsible for those lost people? Do you? She says, looking over to Willow.
I feel responsible for the people I lose.
Do you feel like if you could have done just a little bit better, they might still be here?
Yeah.
She looks over at you, Argos.
Yes. Of course.
The gaze intensifies. All right. Then do better. She, looks away. Her eyes breaking eye contact. Become every bit as ruthless and clever as you need to be to overcome the trials in your way. If you feel bad now, you need to turn all of this rage, all of this unease into forward motion. Stopping now is the way that you truly fail them. She puts both of her hands on the top of her knees. Argos, you were in the pro gaming scene, right?
Yeah.
Did you start good?
No. Started
How lo-
terrible. Got
Yeah.
better.
How long did it take?
Years.
Well, we don't have that amount of time, but we have a lot of experienced people to help close that gap as fast as possible. She looks at you and asks the question. if we're talking about team composition, do you believe you should be the person filling this slot?
Of tactician?
She nods.
No.
You say it out loud. It's almost a breath. She tilts her head. Why?
I got people captured. I couldn't win. I just want to stream and entertain people. And now I've got people's lives in my hand.
She nods.
And I'm used to like losing things that are important or being disappointed, but it's way more than I bargained for, and I'm clearly not up to the task.
She sort of stops, looks over. Her eyes fixate on you.
Yeah.
She like cocks an eyebrow, just like, what's your assessment?
Of what? Just everything in general?
Yeah, you could start there if it helps. Mostly the last thing that was just said.
Argos? Not all of that is your fault, you realize that, right?
Sure, not all of it, but a
Well,
huge factor was my decisions.
4 people were kidnapped. 2 from the Gate of Dreams, 1 from humanity, and 1 from gravity, correct? The person kidnapped from mine was Danger. I knew Danger shouldn't have come, and I kind of hate being right about that. If I just followed my gut judgment and not sent Danger out here, he wouldn't have gotten kidnapped, and there we go, we only have 3. Right? How do you feel about that, Willow? What do you feel about the 2 people of the Gate of Dreams being kidnapped?
I saw the footage, and honestly, I don't think there was anything Colt could have done to not get kidnapped. If anything, I think it couldn't have been helped. I don't think there is a strategy where he wouldn't have gotten kidnapped.
Riddle hears this and looks over at Mike. Mike's eyes sort of just close quietly. Riddle looks at the 3 of you and she's like, okay. She stands up again, walks over to the water, and dunks her head this time again. Everyone watches her do this, and she comes back with a clear head and maintains her composure, her posture, and stares at each of you. She's like, so, it's clear right now, first and foremost, that you're weighing the lives of the people that were directly under your command. That is something that I believe is utterly commendable. Absolutely wonderful, she says with a big smile. I'm sure it hurts. She looks over at Argos in particular, to feel like you let someone down, and now someone's happiness can no longer be guaranteed because of an action you took. You might want something from yourself. You might want a reality that doesn't exist, at least currently. She looks at you, Argos. She looks at you, Willow. She looks at you, Ace. You probably want to be anywhere else, maybe. Doing something else. Streaming, living your life, getting back to it. I'm sorry that isn't the world that you live in. She folds her hands, leans backwards. Well, I'm sure you want a world where your strength can protect everyone. But again, we're not living there right now. She looks over at you two. There's a reality that I want the both of you to accept. Argos, you could go back to streaming, certainly. You could go back to entertaining people, but as it stands, this world won't be along very much longer without your expertise. There won't be people to entertain unless you help me here and now. Her gaze twitches over to Ace. There's the reality that even if you want to be anywhere else, and trust me, I wish you were too, that world can't exist until we make it together. She's leaning in. I'm not telling you to disregard your inner kinder selves. Please, use that as a light to move through this dark period. Do you know why? Do you know why so many of the best stories are told about wartime? Because it's times like these that people sit around and they try to imagine something better. She smiles. People get hope in their hearts that someday everything will shine bright again. I don't exactly have a handle on what my own hope is, what the world I want to live in is, but the world that I want to fight for is one that you could stream without a heavy heart. One where Willow saves the day, and one where Ace doesn't need to be worried with all this bullshit. But I'm not strong enough to make that for you. You guys outstrip me in terms of power, mental ability, everything. So, do me a favor. Lend me even a modicum of that strength. If we're gonna carve the path, let's do it as one. Burdens and all. Smiles at you. How do you react? The breeze blows past.
Oh.
I mean, we kind of already agreed to that. That's why we're here in the first place.
Yeah. I've still got your back. That hasn't changed.
Willow wipes her eyes a little bit. I guess when I said I had to be strong, that's not entirely true. I want to be strong.
Riddle looks over at you, and you see for a split second the strong veneer that she's been putting on blur for a moment, and you see like the tears well to the surface, and she closes her eyes. You recognize something. Her dunking her head in the water. What she's been disguising.
Oh.
She like looks over at you and she's like, well said. 100% focused as you hear Kerchunk. A man in the water just like, oh, crap. You guys down there, can you help? Riddle turns, eyes unfocusing. She leaps to her feet, jumps like a fucking feral animal, and lands in the river and starts to swim over. She, like, sort of like plods over and manages to grab a stuffed toy. She's like, whoa, you didn't need to go for it that hard. Sorry, she, picks up, basically, like, she picks up what appears to be a toy dragon and throws it back over to the man. Thanks, my daughter appreciates it. He moves his way back up and over. Riddle watches the three of you from the shore and then just plops down in the water. She stops moving. She's like, right, trying to clear herself off. She like looks over to you, Willow. I want to see you get that strong as well. Not just for, I guess, your own sake, but I guess for mine as well. She sort of trails off. Mike turns back over. She looks over at you, Ace. She stares. That's why you're here? That's why we're all here? That's what we agreed to?
I mean, it would be kind of stupid to come here if we didn't want to be here. I think we kind of made that clear through the whole entire thing.
She floats towards you.
I mean, yesterday or whatever. What day is it? I don't even know anymore. I nearly burnt out all my flame yesterday doing what we were doing. I wouldn't do that if I didn't feel like I had to fight. If there wasn't something in me that wanted to fight.
Riddle kicks her little feet in the water, watching you, floating arms on the rock, looking like a mermaid, like, well, your words, not mine. She smiles. I do have to say, it was pretty charming how your language did shift towards, after all, we made that a promise to be here. Last I checked, you were still registering that they forced you to be in this situation. A slightly smug smile spreads across her face. She's like, I'm happy to have you, genuinely.
Look, they forced me to be in this situation. They forced me to want to kick their ass. Simple as it is. And you, Argos.
She stares at you.
He looks over at Argos. He walks up. Snap out of it. He shakes him.
Mike looks over.
You're right.
Come on. Look, I understand how hard it can be. But, you can feel down on yourself. That's fine. But at the end of the day, when you fail, we all fail. But, like, you know, when, you know, God, how do I say this? Our strength is your strength and your strength is ours, okay? At the end of the day, we'll figure out some sort of plan to fix this. You just say something, me and Willow will just do it, okay? No questions asked, no thoughts in our brains.
We'll be your sword.
Yeah.
Thanks, you guys. Argos walks over here and dunks his head in the water.
If you didn't, I was gonna dunk you in there for you.
Okay. Today is for resetting the mental.
And tomorrow? Riddle, dragging herself off. Again, unsopping her hair. Counterattack, naturally. She's like, sort of like, stretches, looks at all of you. So, what do you guys think about acting faster than they have a chance to react to? They think they've got an analysis of how quick we can act, but based on how quick you guys moved back there, I think we can really shock them.
Look, these guys don't know what we're capable of, and that's pretty clear.
She beams at you, and then turns around and offers you a hand, Argos.
Yeah, I take it.
She yanks you in, and you feel the claw sink into your shoulder. Mike's like, yeah, okay, if there's anything I can do, I'll get them.
Get their ass.
Yeah, kill him, Mike.
Riddle's like, okay, well, for now, we spend the rest of the day recentering the mental. Tomorrow, war. She hops to her feet. Okay,
All right. Same as any other day, then.
She beams at you and starts to walk ahead. Well, in terms of, like, what there's still left to do around these parts, I mostly talked the Esper Corps into handling a lot of our duties, so what do you say we poke around the area? Just go for a walk.
There is something important I need you for, Riddle.
Really?
Sorry
She
to
looks over.
break up the happy parade, but
Trust me, lots of things make me happy. Hit me with it.
I can't do that here. I'm gonna
Ooh.
kidnap Riddle
Okay,
for
that
a
sounds
bit.
exciting.
Yeah, sorry.
Mike looks over.
We'll be back as soon as we can. Okay.
Can we come with?
Oh God.
Hey Ace. Hey Ace, is it time?
Oh fuck. I mean. Oh.
Oh, you can unlock that. You can
Yeah.
unlock that.
Let me re-roll that. Wait, let me unlock, make sure this is a fair fucking... You know what?
Yeah.
Fuck it. How's your burn doing?
I don't get it.
Argos, Willow?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Willow?
I had a good gaming session earlier today.
Hey Willow, you know what you just did? You just made some promises! You're doing great!
Let's go.
So let me ask you a question. And Argos, you said to me before, I can say no matter nothing. Like, let me find the words. Aloha. You said that I can say anything to you and you believe me, right?
No.
Do you want to see what I've been running from all this time?
Say it's about time.
It's a little more complicated than that. Oh, God, Riddle. I was only gonna show or talk to Riddle about it, but, yeah. He picks up Riddle under the arm. Just follow me through the town. There's some...
Everyone watches as your group gathers together and starts to travel in the direction that Ace has in mind. For now, your spirits soar, but for them, they watch as a man quietly walks with what appears to be a cardboard cutout of the Messiah. Casually through the crowd, she babbles lightly in your ear, the entire way over, reminding you of an encounter you had earlier today, pointing at various things. But... elsewhere... Let me get some music. Guys, you're the fucking best. Let me play this. These two lead you down towards a bog. Alright, so basically what happened was, due to the forest fires and the change in ash, as well as the rapid torrential rainfall, it killed all of our melons, unfortunately.
Those poor melons.
Those poor melons. What are... Okay.
Poor dears. On my way.
Unfortunately, we're not quite strong enough to get it properly set up, so it'll come down to you two. You three? Looking over at Callie.
Well, luckily for you, we're three strong girls. We'll
Three
do what
strong
you want.
girls. We'll do what you want.
Wonderful. She claps for you.
Okay, so there's a trick behind planting these. She holds out a bulb to you. Wow, a melon that grows from a bulb? That's like weird, right? Normally they're seeds, right? It's sort of like a seed. Functionally, what you're going to do, she moves to each of you and puts one in each of your hands. You're going to put one of these down in the muck, and then you're going to squeeze it very gently so it releases a root that you will allow to extend to the surface of the water. If you can keep it suspended there without destroying it or harming it, a melon will grow eventually. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, we could do that, right, Basil?
All of this comes from such a small seed?
She turns around.
Those things do, you'll realize.
She nods. Give it a shot.
Humble beginnings and all that.
Humble beginnings. Humble beginnings. Ruth splashes down into the... No, but yeah, Ruth is gonna, fucking... She's not, completely undressing. She's throwing off, the coat, the hat, everything like that. She's like, okay, let's do this. Moves in. Okay, this is the most important. Roll to die, roll to do of your entire life. I got this.
You got this.
I got this. She squeezes and immediately obliterates the seed.
Oh dear.
Too strong, girl.
Too strong? Yes. You need to be a little more gentle with it. Come on. Like this. She reaches out, just okay. Basil, show me how it's done.
Okay. Ooh. What is okay?
No.
Well, we're not eating, so.
You clash with the melon.
I clash with the melon.
I'll give you that if you want. No,
I
not
always
this.
clash with the melon. Melons are green.
Yes, that's a fact.
But on the inside, they're red.
Basil,
Oh, wow.
you squeeze just right, and you get it sort of extended, and you get the root up on the surface. It's like, okay. And then you can tell like you did a fairly solid job, and this one down here is like, oh, very nicely done.
Wonderful.
It's so soft.
And then she moves over and is like, well, this looks like one of the harder ones. Reaches down, pulls out one of the bulbs, and just like clockwork, reaches down and extends the root up to the surface and lets it hang there.
Yeah, you see these two women going at it in the way that only this set of moves repeated over and over and over again over a long time gives them the amount of precision that is kind of unreal.
Yeah, they move through like machines. I thought that they said they were too weak to do this.
No, that's the experience of someone who's done this for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years? Okay, let's...
Oh, please, you flatterer. I'm not that old yet.
We long to be like you, grandmas.
I don't understand how you're doing this. Ruth obliterates another one in her hands.
Come to me, young'un. Come to me.
Okay.
Get over here.
Okay. She like starts to move away.
She guides you towards somewhere at her own pace, unfortunately.
Ruth's like, I'm afraid she's gonna step like off a rock, and I'm just gonna lose her.
No, you're thinking the wrong way. We're ordinary people. We're planting melons. This is what I wanted.
This woman walks over and is just like, She like looks down at your hands. Can you show me them?
She shows her hands.
It's interesting. I've never seen calluses quite like these.
What do you mean?
She shows her own hand. The inside of it is deeply calloused and scarred. She just like opens and closes it a few times. You notice that there's almost a separation between the middle finger and the rest of her hand. She's clearly been doing farm work for a long time. She looks down and then she pokes at each of your calluses and is like, these feel like they were, how do I put this? I can't think of what would produce calluses exactly like these. Mine, you could tell I've been handling tools for most of my life. What? You're with Flo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems... She points at the calluses and the little constellation that they make on your palms. It's like, it seems like these are mostly geared for maybe gripping something. Like, well, seems like it's mostly for gripping a weapon. It just seems... I don't know.
Yeah, I have been holding my axe with my hands lately because people think that when I hold it in my mouth, it kind of looks like I'm an animal.
She goes back and give me another roll. Yes! You go back to it and she's like, well, I think it's sort of a shame that I think it's a shame that you've developed such deep calluses just for holding a weapon. Why not? If you start using your hands for other things, I think you'll find that they start to pick up the scar tissue related to it. She opens and closes it a few times, and then you look down at the seed. Tell me how you more efficiently plant, Basil.
She kind of takes the lesson, and she actually processes the callus formation on the grandma's hands.
Yes.
And she kind of sees the math in the air, and she's like, oh, wait, I see exactly how she moves her hands when she's trying to squeeze a melon. And then she does exactly that.
You move it around, and you notice that before, the way you were going about it, the way that you were squeezing this bulb, it was almost pre-programmed into you. This is how Geist taught you to fight. This is how you crush something. But now you re-guide this motion. It isn't something that's contained within the databank of your experiences. Instead, you add a new one and very quickly adapt, and you two start going like a machine in the background. While we're just like, what did she teach her? Yeah, a woman, what's your wisdom?
You simply go at it a little bit too hard. I understand the enthusiasm, but please, you have nothing to prove.
You gotta be gentle with the melons, Ruth.
I've got nothing to prove. Nothing to prove. Nothing to prove. Nothing to prove. She continues to fumble them in the background, moving slowly and machine-like. Your friend has spirit, but it seems like she lacks some self-awareness. You, on the other hand, boom, 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 seem to be getting a rather good handle of it. Give me another roll to do. Yeah! Basil the machine continues moving. The Melon Lord continues running a circle around Ruth. She's like, joins in line next to you. Okay, I'm gonna copy the splash, trips on top of you instantly. You guys just
into the water.
You guys just like submerge. It's like, Basil, how did you get so good at this?
Basil gets up and she's laughing.
Ruth's entire expression, it's a combo of this from the bright blush and this, and then raw frustration. Just like, okay. I'll figure it out.
No, Ruth, you got this. Okay, think of it like this.
Okay.
All right? So, it actually should be a little bit harder for me because I have no frame of reference.
Yeah.
You were a kid once, right?
Yeah.
How did you want to be handled when you were a kid?
Huh.
I think I'm treating the melon babies the way that I would want to be treated if I have ever experienced childhood.
If I ever... Hold on. I love Ruth so much.
Oh my god.
Ruth is like, oh, so it's like a metaphor for childhood, huh?
Yeah, when the grandma told me about how it's small and filled with potential, it's like a baby, isn't it?
It's like a baby, right. So I should see myself in the melon.
You should see how you would want to have treated yourself in the melon. I mean, I don't want to ask her anything, but I'm sure there were hard times in your childhood, right?
You say that and she picks the seed up and spikes it into the water. A wave moves through the area and the two old women are like, whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's too much enthusiasm.
I'm sorry. I think I get what you're going for, Basil. It's just hard. How did you figure this out so fast?
Well, in the grand scheme of the 2 months of my life, I've had to pick up things pretty quickly.
Okay.
So, it's every day is a larger percentage of my life than it is of yours.
Okay. Wait, you said you don't have a frame of reference, right?
Right.
So is that actually kind of making things easier for you sometimes? Like, make some stuff harder, sometimes some stuff easier?
It probably makes it so that I have a different outlook on things.
She looks down. And
Like this whole kidnapping thing, right?
Yeah. She starts to move again. This time, a little messy, but actually making progress. The
You're
whole
figuring it
kidnapping?
out.
Like, what's up with the kidnapping?
I don't know. Like, how do you feel about it? We did our job, but
yeah.
we still kind of lost.
Yeah. Ruth starts to pick up speed.
You're getting better.
You watch as she's like, we did our job, but we still lost. But like, I mean, some loss is inevitable, right? You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, but I feel like we have a lot less to give than the other side.
Yep. No doubt about it. Like, a loss is a loss. The fate of our world's at stake and all that. But like, man, you can't get caught up 100% on the like specifics of things like this.
The
Like,
point scoring.
yeah, like it's like if you find a reason to get upset about every little thing in the world, you'll never run out of reasons to be upset.
Yeah, because
it's-
the world sucks.
Yeah, I mean, depends on how you look at it, I guess. She sort of smiles. She's like, the world is like, it's got infinite reasons to like be upset with your life or anything. But at the same time, if you're going around collecting those, like, why? Why not just let them flow away like the water?
Instead of seeing problems, we could see, you got it!
Ruth continues moving. She's like, I know it's a lot harder to gather up things that make you happy because, like, Happiness is a hard-fought thing. Life's difficult and all that. But if you manage to gather those things, I think, well, you'll live probably a more enjoyable life, I guess.
I guess what's bugging me is we're all combatants in a war, right?
Yeah.
Yes. In a way.
Yeah.
I feel like Danger's a bit more like me in that he was kind of born into this. I'm sure he wanted to be there and he wanted to fight.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, he didn't choose this.
Is Danger the main one you're worried about?
Yeah. But I have a plan.
Oh. She works her way around.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
You're gonna fix it?
Mm-hmm.
For Danger specifically?
I mean, if I could fix everybody's problem, that would be nice. And everybody would probably be like, good job, Basil. But I think I can fix it for him.
For him specifically? Ooh, that's exciting. Why? I don't really know the relationship between you and Danger. Is it because he's like Cam's little brother?
Well, he's like Cam's little brother, and he's like Mike's little brother. But he's
Wait,
he's like my knight.
Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, he's like all about protecting and
Yeah.
yeah, and he kind of got put on the offensive. It's just kind of outside of his game.
Oh, I see what you're putting down.
I think I want a knight for him a little bit.
Oh, she sort of smiles at you. Well, if you need a knight for your knighting, I'm here to knight. Knightly.
Then I dub you my squire.
Squire. Ruth stops, and the woman looks over. Is like, I believe that should be break time for the two of you. You've run a complete circuit. Ruth's like, no, wait a second, holy shit. She looks at how much she planted over the last, 5 minutes and is like, whoa. Yeah, damn, I guess.
That's gonna be a lot of melons.
She moves her way up, walks past, pats Callie on the top of the head, moves over, comes back with sandwiches, and is like, well,
Sandwiches.
and these are for you, for you, for you. She moves her way over.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Sits down. And now we have lunch before we begin the second and third and fourth and fifth phases. What?
Yes, more
We
work.
have to do this quickly. This is an unprecedented event.
Oh, holy crap.
There's an entire village to feed. And that's not even including my sheep. They don't eat melons. Callie, come sit with us.
Walk, 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 walk.
She
Down
offers
in the
her
woods.
half of her sandwich.
You offer Cully half of your sandwich. Cully stares at it. Time to roll. Oh, they take it and look at you and let out a very distorted thank you.
She pats her on the back.
You pat her on the back, and you all sit there. Ruth takes a bite out of her sandwich. The two old women down the line begin to chatter pleasantly, and the sunshine grows more intense. Elsewhere, I've got to grab the characters from this map.
Yeah.
Let's go over to... You... Ledge. Your past selves will probably be here. I will annihilate them shortly.
Kill.
Dead. Okay. You enter the nearby town. Riddle sort of walking ahead of the pack with a smile on her face. You notice that Mike's expression hasn't shifted in a while.
What are you looking at?
You mostly?
Oh,
Him, her, points over.
You're just amazed by Cialla, or?
No, what you said back there. The stuff about being each other's strength, that was really good.
Yeah, sure.
It's a good way to be good at things that I'm not normally good at, and now I get to take credit for your successes.
Yeah.
I'm a movie star now.
Good job, Mike.
Thank you. You are a successful I7 moderator.
Wow, such a wonderful accomplishment.
It is, she says with a big smile on her face.
Both of you guys are hunters.
Yeah, exactly. Mike is beaming at all of you.
That means I'm a dragon 2 times over.
You move over, Cass like, hey you guys, what's up?
Nothing much, just scouting the area, I guess.
Resetting our mental.
Oh, that's good. Looks around at everyone here. Oh, you're actually in better spirits than I expected. They sort of like move over. Mike's like, they pat Mike once on the head. Hey, do you need to like check in about anything? Like you good with danger? Yeah. No, I'm confident. She nods. Oh, okay. She like Mike's little tail flicks a few times. Cass looks over at the rest of you and actually gives you a very grateful smile.
Yeah, how's things going over here?
Organization has been very straightforward. Everyone's been very compliant. I think years of practice have sort of prepped the situation. Naturally, not everyone is used to going to the Eternal City, but those that aren't are getting helped out by those that are.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. Keep up the good work.
Smile at you. Thank you. They sort of nod. They look over at Argos like, hey, Argos.
Hey,
We
Cass.
should meet up or hang out later.
That sounds absolutely perfect.
Perfect excuse. Resetting the mental, right?
Hell yeah.
Will moves off, starts chatting with List.
Hey, come on, guys. We don't have a lot of time to
right.
waste.
Right.
Catch you later.
Cass like lightly bows and waves. Hey Argos, you feel a pang of something. For a split second, it feels like an anxiety response. But looking over at Cast, it feels, you remember, you were a few paces back, just a day or two ago, while Cast ran ahead, spinning in place, so eager to be out in the outside world for the first time. You look at them, and you remember the night before. Despite everything, despite all of the pain and the resolution to get stronger, there is a reality that you are forced to acknowledge in this moment. They are standing here, presently, due to the efforts of you and your friends. Their main objective was this person, and they spin in place with a proud expression on their face, still enjoying the Ciallan sunshine. You take one step away and feel that sensation sort of disperse through your body.
Having fun there, Argos?
Yeah.
Seem to be lost in days, Argos.
What did you say?
Yeah.
I literally didn't hear you.
No, you seem to be lost in a daze, Argos. And then you said, what did you say? And it's like,
That is canon, yeah.
Everyone just quietly watches you.
Alright.
And the clouds, Argos, huh?
I mean,
What?
that's
What?
kind of the goal for the day, right? Or
Guys, why am I a part of this?
yeah, the mood be more dour for whatever dark secret Ace is going to
Don't say it out
reveal.
loud. If you say it out loud, more people want to join. This isn't really everyone gets to know kind of situation.
Charybdis.
I'm
looks
glad
over to you.
you're
Okay.
letting some of us know. That's,
Well, Mr. Tactician,
cool.
I think it's important for you.
Liz slightly waves at you, Ace, as you pass.
Ace waves back.
List waves. I love this developing hospital drama. Liz slightly waves at you as you pass. Mike trails behind. Liz looks at Mike and has an expression on her face. She's like, huh. Back over here. Willow. Charybdis is like, hey, I wanted to say, Liam and I absolutely ran hell through most of the place. Sorry we couldn't keep an eye on Colt. I'm not feeling the best about it.
Yeah, I came to ask you how you were feeling. I heard the hell you were raising. It was
hell
pretty
yeah.
lit.
Listen, he oh boy, it's this man. He puts his hands on your shoulder and he's like, hey, it reminds me a lot of where I'm from. They call it World 10. For me, it was just home. We fought our absolute damnedest to the last second, and felt like it's kind of fun fighting alongside you guys to the last two. Sucks that we lost them, but they're still alive, which means there's still hope. Look at me. He motions to himself. I'm still alive despite everything they chucked at me.
Yeah, well, you're tough. She
She hits you back. Cold stuff too. He'll be fine. We'll get him that.
Yeah, it might be sooner rather than later. Willow. Thanks.
Nice. You need a roadie? Hit me up anytime.
Definitely.
Breach's expression twitches over. She's like, similarly, if you need a acting member of the Esper Corps and defensive style reflection user, she nods. List is like, as your fellow gate leader, of course, you can call on my services whenever.
Yep, it will be, unfortunately, I wish it was, I could take everyone, but it's gonna be up to the tactician here to who's gonna come and who's gonna go.
Mike's expression lights up, looking up at Argos. They'll look at you expectantly, and they're like, well, just keep us in mind. Like, Mike, like, whispers, everybody's really fired up.
Yeah. Got a lot of work on your shoulders, she hits.
Yeah. Mike, like, yeah, shakes you. Argos, you're by the two strongest people in OPIA.
Don't worry, I'll have you two doing that work soon enough.
What did he mean by this?
I'm not cleaning any toilets, am I?
Tactician has yet to make his plan.
You all progress deeper into Cialla. Go on.
Never realized how popular we all were.
Yeah, it's I don't know if anyone else got this sensation, but I got the feeling that because of what happened, any day might be our last or something, so I should probably at least be forthcoming about what I want to do and where.
Yeah, any day could be our last.
All that fun stuff. And now, on that morbid note, I'm having fun hanging out with you guys. You notice that Mike is significantly less restrained than usual.
Mike Unchained.
Mike Unchained, she's like, Danger got kidnapped. I'm just gonna go ape shit. Like, fuck it. What do I have to lose at this point? Fuck.
Hell yeah, Mike.
Over here. You all walk into a different segment of town that has a different level of energy to it.
Oh god, this is so long. This is longer than I thought Cialla was.
What do you mean?
I thought this was where the puddle was. There's more I have to walk.
There's more. The puddle's up there. Listen, your boy made a lot of maps. You walk over here, and Riddle actually pauses, and she's like, okay, Argos, can I grab you a hot sec? Can just grab you 7.5 seconds.
Okay.
I'm grabbing you for 7 seconds. I'm grabbing. She drag.
Okay, you can ask. You can just ask. Ow.
Over here. Look like, hi, you two. Yo, is Circuit okay?
You see Circuit's eyes flit up at you for a second before she looks back down. Like registering, Lug goes, hi, you two. She registers 2 people walked up before immediately going back to whatever she was doing. This is not an unfamiliar sight. This is sort of how she is when she's on operation.
Yep.
When she's managing bodies.
She's been like this for a while. I just make sure that when she seems thirsty, I give her a little drink from the water bottle. He holds up a drink from the water bottle.
She sips the drink from the water bottle. Thanks, Luke.
No problem. Luke's
Carlos.
like, so how are you two doing?
You know, as okay given the circumstances.
That's
Yeah.
honestly great.
Yeah.
Circuit is currently on a mission trying to see if we can find anything related to cult.
She nods.
Yeah.
I suppose, do you want to report?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Alright, I left one of my bodies in the demon factory when it was taken away.
Mm.
I'm currently maneuvering that body through areas in the Coda.
Down here. You move your way through a distant land of junk. It appears that you were not brought together with everyone else to their location. Instead, you were discarded somewhere in the old world. You have been wandering this environment for a few hours at this point, trying to even find the location that you should be headed towards.
It's some kind of like large, empty, like junk heap.
You look around at the trash.
I think I'm in some kind of, I think this area used to be an amusement park.
You look. Long sloping like roller coasters sort of hang in the area. It's a correct read. You continue on. You haven't found any demons, no nothing, no demonic patrols or anything similar. It's just dead here. Let me send you back. What the fuck?
Yeah, been mostly just maneuvering my body, trying to figure out where everyone else got taken in correlation to where the factory got dumped. Luke's been sitting here with me for a while. We were talking earlier, but it's, you know.
How are you two holding up?
Her eyes actually, like, flit over, like, actually kind of gaining, like, almost like she's not, like, looking somewhere else for once. Because Circuit can actively look through multiple perspectives at once. That's part of what the reflection and the supercomputer brain are for. But it's clear she was focusing a lot of her effort into correlating information between different things, and she looks up like, okay, I'm paying attention now.
Her, me, both of us. Both of you. You're both concerned about cult, right?
Well, Colt and Satyr and Danger.
And Danger, yeah. Real, like, pinches the bridge of her nose. I'm
I
sorry.
didn't know her as well, but like Helena too.
We'll get him back.
Oh, we definitely will.
Yes, I'd hope so. If there's anything I can do to assist, but I'm sure you've probably heard that a lot today. I mean, yeah, but always good to hear it more.
Yeah. Actually, there is something I need from both of you. I need you to not work yourselves too hard today, to be able to get a good rest, because I'm gonna need you when we go and save them.
What do you mean by that? Is what I'm doing right now too much extenuating?
No, it's good. Just, I want you at 100% when we go down there.
Alright. I'll probably just keep doing this, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Riddle's like, yeah, don't, She's gonna think about this really hard. Like,
Did you guys see the footage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Argos, you did not, yeah.
Oh. No.
It was specifically people from the Court of Compulsion who came to Cult. And when I was with Satyr in the disposal, it was her again.
Oh. Sort of speaks up.
She's picking them on purpose. She's planning something with them again. I know it.
Her expression refocuses, and you can tell something might have shifted, might have not, but it flicks back. You can see the focus behind Circuit's eyes. Riddle's like, I see. That's gotta be kind of hard for you. Riddle like turns over to Argos. Compulsion's the one who did that to Colt's eye and Satyr's eye and arm, and yeah.
She did that to Satyr. She did that to Colt. All the stuff she did to my uncle. It's like everyone I know. Everyone I know she's hurt in a way that I can't even begin to describe, and I know that she has them right now, and I don't like it.
His eyes trace over. Okay. We're gonna come up with a plan that'll get us down there and get him back. She looks at you very pointedly. Please, if you find any information, let us know immediately. And just know that I think our best chances for success on this mission is if we all work together on it.
Yeah.
You see, like, Circuit, she is very experienced at specifically not having too many obvious tells about, like, if she's externalizing emotion, it's like a choice almost. Like, she, regardless of that, it's like those little things that people do, like balling your fist up so tight that your knuckles go white. All of those little mannerisms that are the amount of self-restraint that this is taking of, okay, just when you start making a plan, just tell me what it is.
Okay. Riddle sort of takes a step back. That goes for you too, Luke. If you need a talk or anything, just let us know. Yeah, of course. That had to have been extremely hard for her. I've been telling people all day that they can't rush off and do something, but yeah, that one hurt. Yeah, that one definitely hurt. Riddle says, walking away. Luke too, but I'm struggling to get a read on him. Luke.
Yeah, everyone has a reason to be upset and frustrated about this, but them especially.
Luke, Circuit, you feel Luke put his hand on your shoulder, and it just stays there.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of, like, these two emotional support. They're actually pretty good friends. So it's like, yeah. I think they talked a lot more earlier in the day. You know what I mean?
Mike just quietly looks over at her sister. It's like, stares for a second, sees the expression on her face, sees the expression on Luke's, and like, sort of like, exhales lightly, flips the hood up.
Yeah, I'm not really satisfied with just getting our people back.
Looks over.
We gotta take something of theirs.
Yeah.
It's only fair.
Riddle internally like, well, while I'm down there, I'm gonna steal everything that I can touch.
And it certainly fits with the idea of something they wouldn't expect going on the offensive.
Yeah, I'm gonna break everything.
Yeah, steal their carpets.
Carpets?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the most comfortable thing in your house. You come back, it's your carpet.
Argus, do they have carpets?
He thinks back, and was there a carpet in Theo's room?
There's a carpet
Like a
in the
rug?
break. There's a break area
Yeah.
that where you met the pristine one. It had a carpet.
That had a carpet.
They have a. I don't
Will
want
that
to call
cause
it a
burn?
break room.
Burn causing
No.
carpet.
Got any family
mean-
photos?
Only if you, only if you like rub yourself against it.
Riddle hearing the carpet and like looking over to Willow like target number 1. You guys continue walking, and as you go, shift into aqueduct.
Dude, fuck. God, there's more.
There's so much Cialla, Ace.
Where's my
you
chicken?
make it. You make it. God, I miss my chicken.
Ace is taking us.
Ace, you make it over here. You remember what happened in this area. It flares to life around you, almost clear as day, the recurring dream that you have. You're ambushed in this area. There's a detonation and you fall.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember this part because usually I fall down into the sewer below.
The what? What?
Huh?
Yeah, there's an area below this.
This is an aqueduct. It's literally like it runs across the top. What do you mean sewer? Riddle like starts to look around. Hold on.
Willow, you got grasp of the earth.
Oh!
All right. Willow starts peeling away.
No, like, yeah, I guess.
I assumed it was just like
Feeling.
top avatar.
Yeah. I didn't say you fucking unpeeled the aqueduct.
That's so much.
I got a credit card. It's all right.
Riddle's like, yeah, I'm curious. Fine, I'll help. You guys start digging, and you, boom, rip up. I love that it's like, you got grasp of the earth. Well, like, okay. Riddle's like, yeah, I'm down. Starts digging, and you guys pull away what appears to be the top layer of this aqueduct. And you realize the aqueduct hangs over a suspended sewer system. And Riddle's like, whoa, what the hell?
Want to drop down there?
No.
I do.
It leads out to where we're going anyways.
I'm going. Riddle jumps in the sewers.
Yeah.
All right,
After you.
I want to be carried.
It's a sewer. It's not as disgusting as you think it is.
All right.
Awesome, Ace. Thanks for the sewer level.
Move Willow another inch, roll 28er.
Oh, wait. No, I deleted Willow.
Big Willow. Okay, let me grab her. And
Can you close the hole on your way back? This is kind of.
I'll peel it back.
you drop down to a place that is very familiar to you, Ace. Your dream always leads here. So you're saying, how? How did you know that there was an ancient sewer beneath the aqueduct?
And why are we in it?
Mike looks down.
It leads out to where we're going. It's fine.
Okay. Your sneakers make a cool pattern when you walk through the water.
Thank you.
Yeah! She got the actual smile and was like,
I don't mean to accuse you of anything, but this is like the part in the story where you like betray us and like kill us in the sewer or something like that.
I mean, not now.
Not now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're in the boss room now.
No, this isn't even the boss room yet. Just keep going. If anything, this is like the mid-boss room.
Mike smiles lightly and is like, oh, here's my Ace impression. I do not need a sewer to kill you all instantly. She says with a smile, looking at him.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd want it
he's
to be
right.
somewhere cooler, like up ahead, I guess.
Riddle smiles. She's like, oh. Mike smiles back at you. She beams. She's having a great time.
Please, Mike, we don't need a second Ace.
Riddle and Ace stare. You come up. Here.
The place.
The place.
Here it is.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Never been here before?
No, Riddle looks around. The aqueduct seems to have actually passed into a hill. It might not look like it, but we're technically underground right now.
Yeah.
I look up.
You look up. You see the underside of a hill, but the distant segments of it is covered with a almost bioluminescent lichen that imitates the sun. Whoa. Okay. How though?
Is this where you wanted to betray us?
I mean, it would be a good shortcut to, everything. He just kind of gets up to these stairs and just kind of sits on it.
Riddle sits on the rock.
Oh, you're gonna find this very funny then. Alright, so I think this might be a little bit of enough proof that, so obviously, I'm not exactly the most normal person ever. Due to X, Y, or Z reason. I'm trying to think about how to say this without... This is where I die.
Riddle blinks. Die. What do you mean?
This is where my story ends. Right here.
How? How do you... What? How do you know that? What is it like... Did Lofidel do this to you? Did the God of Humanity write a prophecy? I'm sorry if he did.
It's not him writing a prophecy. It's... I can see the future. Well, at least, a future.
You, Argos, pangs through your mind. The experience from earlier, it felt like you peered into a No, that wasn't the future. That was a simulation. That was something different, but your mind reels for a moment. Riddle splashes in the water. Future sight is not possible, not even remotely.
Then how did I know that sewer was there? How do I know how to get to this location? I've never been to Cialla before, but yet I can get around it.
This is what you were talking about when we visited last, isn't it?
Cialla on fire. Mission. This is where the final battle takes place.
Riddle looks down. Oh. Hold on. You see the future? Riddle's like... She pulls out her book and starts to flip through pages. No, there's nothing.
That's also how I know about your sword.
Riddle, eyes squint again at you. That would explain it. I haven't shown anyone except for looks over to Willow.
Yeah.
Hold on. She's flipping through her book rapidly. Mike comes down. You die?
I mean, I think I die. Does anyone really understand when they die? Doesn't it just go all black? Riddle...
Most people don't see the future either.
Yeah. I don't make it past this point. Every time, there's something here stopping me. Whether it's Dekka, some man in armor, Riddle dying, something stops me every time.
I'm here?
You see Riddle dying?
I wouldn't say you were dead, but at least you were impaled with your sword on that rock right there you're sitting on.
She looks. She jumps.
I tried to grab your sword, and you said, "Hey, give me my sword back."
Yeah, I'd be upset if you did. Probably. Okay. She starts pacing back and forth. Science brain is going.
You see something different each time. I mean, the result is the same, but
it's
the
because
person you're fighting is different.
The future's probably constantly being rewritten. Some massive, the actors change. The only things that stay the same is that this is where it is, and me and Riddle are always there. And one time Cole was with us, wielding a reflection that's a backpack of many arms.
What?
Yeah.
Mike's expression lights up.
Sounds crazy. Seagazer's messenger sent me over here today, I guess.
Walk, move.
This is what I've been running away from. A thing that no matter what happens, my feet will drag me back here.
Why here?
Probably because this is an event so big that nothing we've done has subverted it yet.
I mean, we could chain you in the basement and then you physically could not, that future could not happen.
Could you chain me down?
He looks at you with a very serious face.
Yeah.
We could blow this place up right now and...
I mean, it would change the vision, yeah. I'd probably just come here and it would be blown up.
Yeah.
So why here?
Why here? Why does it need to be here? Why here? Why here? Riddle starts to work her way in circles. She's like, okay.
What is here?
Can I try something?
She looks over.
This will cause burn, so look away if you need to.
I'm curious, but I'll rely on Mike to communicate this.
Oh,
she sits
God.
back and Mike stares.
I want to take a look at one of these futures.
Oh dear lord. Okay.
Blow activates keyhole.
We love to see it.
Oh God, here we go.
You scan through the area and almost confirming, well, the big thing that you're going to confirm is that Ace was not talking bullshit. You reach out with Keyhole and you start to peer through various competing futures. And as you do, you see a vision play out in front of your eyes. This you see let me grab that. Two figures, almost created of 3D light, form in front of your eyes. One charges forward, carrying a sword that seems identical to the one that impaled Riddle. Takes one step forward, arcs it up, and attempts to jam it through your body, but you wheel around with a blade of your own, instead bringing it down on him. You slice through, producing Seagazer, and take a step towards the steps. You continue going as the figure reels up. Picking the blade up, you see the mask fall free from the face for a split second. As the vision fades, the blade is swung and struck through your back. Willow, your eyes fixate on something or someone sitting beside exactly where Ace is now. Riddle's body arced over. You see that her chest cavity has been caved in and almost burnt out. It seems like someone ripped the flame free from her body. She is no longer moving. The vision clicks and fades away.
Willow claps a hand over her mouth.
Willow, what's wrong?
Oh God.
Willow moves. She moves around and puts a hand on you. Mike looks over at you, and you just see this as dreams?
I mean, yeah, dreams, or whatever substitute I have, since I can't dream. It's... He looks at his own hand. It's probably an ability given to me by Seagazer.
Hold on. Science brain activate, sorry. She's gonna look over. Tease that point out.
Tease the
An
point out.
ability given to you by Sea Gazer. Follow the thread. Why?
Well, this is the first time I've seen Sea Gazer.
Yeah,
Was in these dreams.
right.
These dreams I didn't really start having until I met you.
Yes.
The chicken led me here.
She's nodding.
Still not clear on that part.
Look, it's hard to explain the chicken. You can't see the chicken, but I can see the chicken. Okay? Just trust me, the chicken is there, much like the future is there, okay? Is it the divine eye that gives it to me?
You think. You try to turn it over. The divine eye. The divine eye. Riddle speaks up. All right. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna tank everyone's burn, so it's a good thing that we're taking rest for today. In this world, there are 6 grand beings. They each lord over a key facet of reality. We've registered or come into contact with a few of them, and one of them has been established to be distinctly our enemy. We call them the Tormented. She looks at each of you. The Divine Eye is a representation of the second Tormented, a being called Destruction. She governs information primarily. It wouldn't be a shock to know that she was involved here, but I don't think that's it. I think your original conclusion, Sea Gazer, I think there's something there. We just need to hit our heads against it. Riddle's moving back and forth, cutting a frothy wake behind her.
Blow kind of, with both hands, slaps her own cheeks. Okay. All right. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You're good. You're good. Okay, you're good.
Wait, you don't have access to Sea Gazer, do you?
I had this dream even though my flame was ripped out. The most recent one was, I don't know, a day or so after I got the suit. Oh, Mike?
Either it's not Sea Gazer, or Sea Gazer is still somehow
I mean, do you want me
attached to you, calling you.
want me to call out the sword?
Not on your current amount of flame, mister.
I mean, I can ask the chicken. Is the chicken here? Can I look around?
You look around, no chicken.
Of course, the chicken's not around when I need it the most.
Okay, well, one thing I do know, at least, is that anything I see with Keyhole didn't happen. It's a possible future.
Yeah, that's the thing. The future isn't written. That's a big confirmation. It's constantly changing, flowing, much like water. But one thing I can't deny is the fact that I'm always here, Riddle's always here, and this is always the place.
Why? Why?
What could be so important? It would always bring you to here.
And Sea Gazer needs to show you this. It needs you to know this, and it needs this to happen. Why? She's tapping her foot repeatedly.
So I can come up with an ending it enjoys.
She stares. Oh. She actually, her face splits into a smile. You've spoken to Sea Gazer before?
It just kind of grabs his head a bit. It's confusing. These dreams I didn't know were real until you touched that lake. Until I saw Cialla, you living in it. I didn't realize it was a real place. I just thought the sword that I was wielding, this nightmare full of flame, was just, I don't know, fiction, not real. Until it came to my face. I've had a conversation with someone before. Someone in the world filled with pillars and ash. They said something along the lines of, give me an ending that I can find enjoyable or something?
You speak these words aloud, and your vision starts to swim. You walked to this very specific location and began to speak. And, as such, you find yourself staring down that staircase as Riddle's face begins to blur away. The sharp, bright whites of her clothing almost shifting and becoming a pool. Vision blurs, and you find yourself staring at an image of the moon. In front of you, you see a long, deep pool. Calm waters eddy around your feet, and you simply watch into that abyss below. You inhale and exhale. This place is at peace, certainly. You can tell that this is a location from which someone is watching you with rapt attention. Seagazer is indeed, whatever this entity is, does have its eye on you. It wants to see if you will provide it with a different ending. Do you have a question? I'll allow you to ask one.
God. It's very,
It's
very
a hell of a
loaded-
thing.
Hell of a thing to fucking say to me.
Yeah.
Having fun?
The simple voice intones back very clearly. Yes. They seem extremely pleased. Your vision comes back.
Oh, God. They can never make things easy.
Hey, just being here, triggering something.
That's fine. They're watching. They're always watching.
So, let's assess the facts based on what you shared. Seagazer needs things to end here in this location, but she points at the area. That vision that Willow just manifested, it didn't sound similar to the one where I was impaled to the rock. Deviation is allowed, correct?
Yep, deviation's loud. I mean, I fought Dekka here before, but then I fought some other guy.
So, it needs to end here with someone for some reason in order for Seagazer to get what they want.
So these are visions of what Seagazer wants and not a warning?
Oh, yeah, it might be a warning.
To not die?
Riddle looks over. You also, your promise, right? To give this a different ending?
Yeah.
Looks over, sort of smiles, leans on Argos. Yeah, I think you might actually have the correct assessment here. I think in order to do that, you need to win whatever fight happens here, no matter what. She
Yeah.
looks at you. And not just you. She sighs.
You all need to be careful. Because no matter how many times I've had this vision, 3 of you haven't been in it.
Yeah, and I've been in it, but confirmed dead. Riddle mutters. Yeah, this sucks. I don't like that, obviously.
The reason I wanted to come here is because I just want to see what's past these stairs.
Oh.
You weren't afraid of it coming true as soon as you came here?
No. There'd be a lot more fire.
So it only happens after a disaster.
Yep.
So, for now, we've averted Cialla's crisis, but someday.
It'll happen again.
And before then, I need to get strong enough to not get ripped in half or whatever.
Yeah, and they put some anti-fire measures in. God, please. I've had to run through fire like 7 times already, and it's getting annoying.
Isn't that, like, healthy for you in your current life state?
I wasn't always in this life state in all these dreams.
Whoa.
7 times? Are you counting the ones in your dreams?
7 is an estimate. I don't know how many times I've been here. It's been enough to be annoying.
Riddle's, like, moving over, and she's like, hey, Ace, seriously, one thing, though.
Yeah.
if we come back here, if we wind up coming back here, let's all come together, okay? And let's make sure that you and I aren't strong enough to die to whatever happens.
I mean, I was pretty strong in one of them. I could control my flame. I had Sea Gazer. It's pretty good. Just, didn't understand the assignment.
Yeah, but is that guy as tough as you are?
No, he's not. Anyways,
smiles at you.
Once I'm here again, I don't plan on fighting him. I'm just gonna run.
You walk past. And? What you expect on the other side. What could only exist on the other side of the stream. Could be anything. Some sort of ancient contraption of the god of humanity. Maybe, hell, some godly deposit of ancient treasure, but in reality, it spreads out in front of you as a field of wheat. A building is lightly discarded here. This place hangs in almost perfect, calm silence, but the summer breeze blows through your body and seems to wash all of your cares away. Riddle moves in. Whoa.
Are we still underground?
You are.
Anything magnificently, fatefully important you're picking up here, Ace?
You poke around the area. I'm gonna need rolls to die from everyone. And then a roll to do.
I accidentally locked in your purple for you. The chat was bumping up.
Willow. Ooh. Anything fatefully important about this location, you ask? Okay.
Okay, bitches.
Let's do this one.
Argos is looking for treasure.
You start looking for treasure? Willow. Ace, your senses tell you that this place is important, but it's not a sense that extends from any supernatural ability. It is a sense of respect that seems to suffuse the environment. This place was quietly tucked away and allowed to die beneath this mountain. What comes to your memory isn't a lesson from any of your ESP training, any of your work in flow. It is a lesson from your father. It is a lesson from Gravnir. This place is a grave, very clearly, and it is meant to be respected. Willow, your ESP flares out for a moment, and a shock of light moves to your eyes. Maybe it's the discussion, maybe it's what you've been focusing on all day, but you see a vision in front of you. You see a man standing before a great flame. You recognize the flame of creation. It once rested in this ancient land. And you see the man, at the behest of the lord of this land, thrown into it, used as a sacrifice, burned alive down to nothing. A flare spreads through the area. And on the other side of that flame, instead of destruction, the man emerges, changed. His forms grow long, draconic. Long horns now rest on the top of his head. Instead of being vaporized by the flame, he now carries it, a smile on his face. The vision fades.
Oh, did anyone see that?
Everyone looks over. See what?
I just got some vision. Am I a seer or something? What?
Is it the chicken?
No, it wasn't the chicken. This spot that we're standing, it held the flame of creation before.
Riddle, face down in the ashes. Like, wait a second. She starts digging around. What? She hops up and starts shaking Willow. Willow.
What?
This is the archaeological discovery of our generation. Well, one of them. I've already made many. She says, flicking her hair out behind her. This is. She looks down. If it held the flame of creation, she looks. This is where the god of humanity was created. You look around at the hollow cave. This place allowed to rot down to nothing. Oh. Wow. So, to some extent, this place is the true heart of the world. This is where the flame rested. Wild. Riddle sort of spins in place. Oh. Huh.
Get why this place is so important now.
I mean, it was important.
I still feel like it is.
Mike sort of moves over. Riddle, moving around the outside, starts yelling, "Hey! I don't want to, alarm you guys. This place is, really reinforced. This place is like a bunker." She hops over, slides through the tall grass. Imagining a more secure place is kind of difficult for me. It's clear that the god of humanity worked his absolute ass off, making sure that this place is impervious. It'd be a... She looks over at Ace. But we know how things would end if we brought the flame here, right?
I mean... Even if we don't bring the flame here... I don't know. He just kind of shrugs. I mean... Here's the thing. I don't know if the flame is what drags us here, or if secretly there's a real flame. What we have is the fake flame of creation, and what's underneath this dirt is the real one. I don't know. It's just, this is where the story ends. That's all I know.
She looks down in the dirt. It's where the story began, and it's where it ends too. She sort of exhales. Hey guys. Kind of ridiculous, but do you want to break for lunch here?
You're telling us to walk through the sewer to get back here to eat lunch?
No, I brought lunch.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure then, yeah, if you already have it.
Thanks. She sort of smiles.
Yeah, you don't get to say that you ate lunch by the original side of the flame of creation every day.
Yeah, seriously, the single most holy site in all Ciallan history.
Yeah.
And...
If you say it's okay, then...
We're honoring their memory by continuing to live.
Exactly. Actually, damn. Riddle looks over and she's like, damn though, that kind of rules. Riddle unironically, I'm gonna make that part of my life philosophy.
Yeah, in your book.
Riddle genuinely does. She's like, no, this is... She writes that down. She's like, no. I know gold when I hear it.
Don't mention that it was said for a line about eating lunch at a holy site.
Riddle smiles, a big look on her face. Genuinely, I can't believe you just gave Riddle a major character moment with that. Where she's like, no, Willow's right. Shit. Damn. Writes that down and is like, okay, maybe use myself. Enjoy, everyone. She smiles and looks at you. Yeah! On our holiest of sites, we undo the riddle is bad at cooking! In the flames, she's reborn!
She threw the food into the flame of creation and came back.
Reforged, the god of cuisine! She reaches down, pulls out various dishes, and begins to distribute them to your little assembled group. With that, I'm going to call our next break. That's the perfect point to stop. Next, we will be doing our paired scenes, more or less. Argos, I believe you've got a date to attend to, and Willow and Ace, you do too.
Oh yeah, fuck.
But we're gonna catch up with Basil. Before that, I'm gonna get water.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Fine. Wow. Finally, there's an understanding of what happened in Ace's Session 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking
Big
dying.
fat lore drop.
Destruction.
Destruction.
Riddle and Diet, ever since you came into my life, it's been shit. That guy at the beginning of the episode was kind of spit, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck you.
I'm leaving.
Are we going to see it one day? I mean, we don't need to see it now. You've seen it before. Pretty much it's like the one where you saw Ace run through all the flame and stuff and end up there against someone who looked like the Pyromancer of Laughter. It's pretty much the same thing, just like, you know, different people.
Except for it wasn't the Pyromancer of Laughter the first time, it was Deca.
Yeah. It happens multiple times, the actors change, but the event is still the same. Seekers is the Witch of Destruction? Yeah, boy.
Happy you guys got to know about Destruction.
Yeah.
There was a moment where I was like, oh god, I got scared, I thought I blew it, because in the very first episode of Act 2, there's a scene where Cam and Lace and Jean and Basil walk back into OPIA for the first time.
I'm back.
And welcome back. And Cam and Lace start making a joke like, haha, yeah, destruction. And it makes no sense because they're both pacifists. It makes no sense for Cam and Lace to be like, yeah, we love destruction. But they're being little fuckers.
The two stoners are chuckling in the corner. Wow, that's a funny joke. Okay, let me set everything up for the rest of it. Y'all are doing so fucking good, you guys.
No, you.
I shatter into glass. Okay, that's good. Let me think. What else needs to be prepped? Oh, right. One map. Okay. Yeah, okay. That'll be for later. You and you.
Whoa. I don't know if people are here, but...
Yeah.
Are you here, Jay?
Disappears.
Fades away.
Guys, this feels like the emotional midpoint of the JRPG. Hey, check the session number.
69.
Hey, my friends, check the session number.
I'm looking. I don't see it anywhere.
You know.
Yeah.
This is a YouTube haha. This is a haha for the YouTube audience. I love so much being exactly on schedule. I have never loved more being correct about how many sessions are in this game.
Nice.
That just makes me want to throw you off.
Watch this, speeds up. Okay. Let me set some stuff up. Okay. I'll do the scenes in this order. I say to myself, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. When everyone's returned, we can begin. Drop them pluses in chat.
Fuck you, I put minus.
I'm real.
You're real?
I'm
Real one.
Real one.
Real alert.
Thank you,
Real
Twitch chat, as always. Thank you.
Together, me and Jackson
Welcome back.
make it plus together.
Yeah.
Once Brennan's confirmed back, we can progress with our lives.
Jay, can I ask you about where we're going?
Yes.
For like the next couple scenes.
Yes.
Sorry, there were a lot of scenes in the debriefing, and I have a hard
Yep.
time keeping track of which scenes are coming and which scenes are passing.
I got a question for the players.
Oh.
What type of donut does your character like?
You.
Grabs punches through her like Dio.
What's the like most foul sugary donut?
God, probably like something with sprinkles on it.
Chicken donut.
Yeah. No.
Foul.
That
Do you
donut
get
burger.
it?
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm gonna start us up. Bryn, you here?
I am.
You are the crucial one. Scene.
I would like the jelly donuts. They bleed.
Speaking of Willow and blood. In the swamp. What the hell was that? He sits up. Say heard nothing, but she slowly rises out of bed as well.
What?
Bro.
What?
Bro.
What's up?
Get something out
What's
there.
up?
There's something moving out there. Okay. Little sister, yes. Stay here. Don't make a noise. We're going to go check.
Yeah, don't you move.
She hears the door crack open, and one of the brothers go outside. Then it swings shut, and there's a light. Ah! She, sits up, slowly stands, her hoof-like feet hitting the floor. She gains balance and starts to look around. Are you two all right out there? No response. Blink, blink. She moves her way over, places a hand against the door, and slowly eases open. And there she sees... Get off me, old man! A loud roar! There's a man hunched over in the swamp. I train every moment of every day. I might not be strong as my sister.
Gets him by the foot and dangling him upside down. What are the lessons now, eh?
I understand what has happened. Her face splits into a light, relieved smile. And then... Thunk!
The lesson is done. Bags her.
And yet, elsewhere... Basil. You are currently on phase 4!
Wow, I'm working up a great sweat.
Yeah, you have been doing this exhaustedly for hours at this point. Most of your morning, it's like mid-afternoon at this point. You guys have been working your asses off. I need some rolls to do.
Rolls for melons.
Roll for melons. Okay. And then
Good melon. Decent melon.
This is a solid melon. Oh, Callie actually starts to plant too and keep
Yes!
up. You guys
Nice.
form a trio as you move your way up and down. These two just sit. This one's like, I'm going to actually take a break on the shore. It seems like they've got this.
Take as much time as you need,
Exactly.
grandmas.
Oh, thank you, dear. How lovely.
Thank you very much. They sip their tea and watch you move back and forth. Hey, Basil.
Yeah,
What?
Ruth.
Yeah, you said you felt like special before? Are you feeling less special now or more special?
That's a great question. Is it not special to be providing for an entire village?
I think that, I don't know, it seems pretty badass and special to me.
That feels super special, but it's ordinary kind of special.
Yeah, I don't... Where do you draw the difference?
I don't know, maybe I just want to be special in a way that feels normal and helpful.
Oh. Huh. So
I've really liked trying to help you with your problems.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Mike with hers.
This is doing it for you?
Yeah, I think I want to understand people. So if helping them helps me understand them, and maybe they can get a better idea of what I'm about, then maybe that's going to help me accomplish my goal.
Huh. Oh, yeah. It's like the whole specialness comes from the bond thing. Her face lights up and she's like, okay, let me go ask something then. She crawls her way over. She's like, hey, you two.
Oh, do you need some help, dear?
Yeah, my friend over there really, like, she values a lot, sort of like her role in the world. And she values a lot what other people's perceptions say about her. I'm just curious, based on what you've seen today, who is she to you? The woman like looks to her friend like, oh, a very nice young woman?
Yes, very good at planting melons. Good learner, very fast, yes.
Good learner, very fast. Okay. Yo, Basil!
Yeah.
Is being a nice young woman and good at planting melons and other stuff good enough for you? Like, is that doing it for you?
They think I'm nice?
They look at each other. They look at each other.
Look at each other. Yes, you've been very nice, dear.
Oh my God, dear, please come here.
Get over here. Like gestures, gestures you over.
She like extends both arms. Come here. She hugs you. She hugs you and starts patting you. She's like, oh my God, I did not understand what was happening with you until that exact moment, I think. Dear, you're very nice. She starts to pat you on the back. Thank you for... I'm going to be honest. At the start of this, we thought, flow agents assisting us with our melon planting. This'll be a good chance to just sit back and relax, but we wanted to help you because you seemed so earnest about it. She keeps patting you.
You actually wanted to learn about the way we did things and do the thing properly that would help our people in the long run, so...
She keeps patting you. Thank you for...
That's a lot of generosity you got there, young woman.
It's incredibly... We thought you were some Fuse City big shot who would come in and tell us how exactly we should be living our lives and planting our melons. But no, you kept an open mind. That is exceptionally kind, actually. She keeps patting you.
If you look in the tall grass over there, you'll find the little prank I had in store for you if you're gonna be mad about it.
Ruth peeks over, is like, be real with me, you two. How close was I? You seemed earnest.
You seemed fine. Get over here. You don't escape the hug.
You get dragged in. What matters most isn't necessarily effectiveness. What matters most is intention. You listened to us and humored us. That, to me, at the very least, belies a kind heart.
I'm so happy. I don't think you guys understand. I've only been alive for a few months, and it's been very few times that people just treat me like a person.
She keeps patting you.
There.
Ruth is quiet, and then you hear her mutter, yeah, this is kind of getting to me too. Basil. For a second, your instincts stand on end. Your hair stands up for a second. You sense almost a moment of danger. Like all of your instincts stick up and you're like, okay, I need to protect the field. I need to protect the field. I need to protect the field. And you turn around and you see something floating there, just watching you on the surface of the water. It got close while you were in this moment, and it stares, it sees the situation, and then it turns and flies away. It leaves your melons undisturbed.
See, that could have gone worse.
What could have gone worse? None of the other three noticed it.
They didn't notice it, or they didn't see it?
They did not see it. You are the only person who managed to notice that thing floating out in the middle of the water.
Oh. Well, did I see it? I can see it flying away, right?
Oh yeah, no, it is very much a physical object. This isn't some illusion trickery, no.
Okay.
They're simply otherwise occupied. You are in a position functionally where you get to see it, they don't. And you're like, my senses are telling me, you see it fly away. You're like, huh.
He takes a step forward and shouts out, "If you want to talk, you know where to find me."
You see it disappear over the horizon. It seems to have noted this. What's up?
I think one of the giant angels that got left over stuck around.
Oh shit. Do we gotta like clean it up?
No, it just looked at the melons and left.
Oh, fuck. Hey, nice work? Huh. Pats you on the back. Okay, that's relatively special.
What? Seeing an angel?
Yeah, I mean, and it not... Maybe it was impressed by how cool and hot and awesome we are.
It's because we did such a good job planting melons.
Damn, if that's actually the case, I should plant more melons.
Women love melons.
They turn around and are like, hey, you two, I hate to say it, but we can't stick around all afternoon.
You turn around and you see the end of like this grandma going over there and like, you don't escape the hug.
They hug Collie back and forth. Let me. Okay. Collie remains mostly motionless. Just like pulls herself out of the water, offers a hand to Basil.
She accepts her hand and she offers a hand to Collie.
Collie takes it too, escaping the hug. You guys yank yourselves onto the shore. We gotta head out. My friend's got a date.
Oh my goodness, how scandalous. Well, go off. Don't let her spin you down.
Yeah, he's my superior officer. It's really scandalous.
Oh my goodness.
Well, how about this? In a few months, when this melon patch is all grown, you can come back and enjoy the literal fruits of your labor.
I promise I'll be here to eat your melons.
Yeah. No, I promise to come back. We'll be here.
In a month? How many months?
Usually they take about 3 to 4 months to grow.
Okay,
no,
that means
they
we only
take
have
4
to
to
survive.
5. Of course they do. They start bickering.
It's 3 to 4. Okay, we just gotta survive 3 to 4 months, right?
That's only twice my life.
Yeah, shit. Okay, well, she actually throws an arm around your back and is like, nice work today.
Thanks, you too.
Yeah.
You really got a hang of it.
Yeah, no, I literally learned it by cheating off of you. Like, how did you learn it in the first place? Like, what, you just... It was like 1 second you didn't get it and the next you did. Like, that was cool.
I looked at the old lady's hands. They tell a story.
That's smart. I was just watching. Yeah, I was watching. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. I learned something today.
Whenever you get a chance. I haven't seen a lot of old ladies. But if you see an old lady, look at her hands. See what you can learn.
Huh. She looks at her own hands, opens and closes them, looks at the long, calloused creases. Scars tell a story. Yeah. She nods and you all exit, heading back towards Cialla. However, you aren't the only group that converges on the area. Somewhere else. somewhere else far, far away, a loud discussion is being had. The area around seems almost bleached of light. Brilliant starfall shimmers around this lake shore. A tree can be seen in the distance, almost silhouetted against the sky, partially pressed under this glowing sea. One man sits on top of a rock in zen contemplation of the situation, while Trouble paces back and forth, having a rather loud argument. So basically, as I'm saying, we got the order, nothing doing about it. Sorry, we won't move.
Really?
Yes, really.
You're not even going to back me up on this?
We can't wage war on the derelict, Treble. We are.
But they literally have danger.
I am aware of who they have, but Danger signed up with the world. He knows what he's doing. It was his decision. We can't listen. You know our position. We are not technically directly opposing the demonic forces. We are not the derelict's enemy. We cannot afford to become their enemy.
I think that if they're gonna kidnap our kids, we should become their enemy.
I think our kids are perfectly grown and reasonable adults, and they should be allowed to get kidnapped if they want to get kidnapped.
She turns to Dekka. Dekka, are you not gonna back me up on this?
That'll
You're
be
his
fine.
dad.
It'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Oh my god. She pinches her nose. Am I really the only one that's worried about this?
I think 9 took off at some point, but he's just gonna, it's 9. He's gonna do whatever he's gonna do. If Willow gets into danger or something, 9's just gonna show up anyway.
Oh god, I had messaged him when I got back. Has anyone talked to Constant yet?
Yes, I believe Graham was on his way over there to do that. Oh, speak of the devil. Trouble.
Graham?
So, you are thinking about waging war on the derelict right now. That's the situation that we're in.
Maybe not direct war.
Mm.
I want to get Satyr and Danger back.
Understandable. What about Circuit's boyfriend?
Well, yes, him too. He's also on my list. Yes. It's 2 people on my list in danger.
Right,
and then,
of course. Well, we unfortunately can't do a damn thing about it, and I am sick and tired of sending members of my organization to the cat carrier because they don't seem to know prudence. So I'm going to ask you a question, Treble. Are you going to the cat carrier? Listen, it's fine. Just go out there. Go spend time with your girlfriend or whatever. Calm down. It'll be fine.
Fine.
Yeah, it'll be
no
fine.
one here's going to back me up. I'll go spend time with my girlfriend.
Yeah, it'll be fine. She'll be able to talk some sense into you.
Yeah.
There's an exchange of... He's staring at you directly like... Listen, I want to go down there as much as the next person, but we can't.
You're only
Listen.
saying that because they didn't kidnap your grandkids.
He folds his hands. Admittedly, yes, they did.
Cam, you would be going down there.
If it had been Cam, I would. Yes, sure, I'd be going down there if it was Cam. If it was it's Danger. Danger will be fine. Look, Dekka says so. Dekka, yeah, no, it'll be okay. Circuit's investigating the area, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. I trust him. He stretches.
He's like my little brother. You guys expect me to just sit here and go, no, it'll be fine. Danger will be fine. It's like...
It'll be fine, yeah.
It will not be fine. I'm not just going to sit here and let my little brother be kidnapped by the demons, especially because, like... She's just... pacing. She's so angry.
I understand.
They took Satyr too. She like walks up and she taps this guy on the chest with her hand. Like they took Satyr too. Like
I'm aware. Listen.
How many of our supports are we just gonna let them take?
You're not going to like the answer of once they take one that I like more, are you?
No! I know that's the answer! I can do it!
Yeah, that's a real shame. He like relaxes back and scratches the back of his head. Well, at least for now, those three can take care of themselves.
Fine.
Yes, it is.
I'll go hang out with my girlfriend, just like you told me to.
Yes, enjoy your time on the surface.
I will.
He gives you space and lets you walk off.
She stares at him a little bit longer.
His eyes shift back and forth. So this is awkward. I'm just gonna go.
Run. Run. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna go talk to my good friend Dekka. Oh shit, we're friends.
When did you two become friends? The second it was convenient for you?
Yeah, I thought you fucking hated me. Yes, we became friends the second it would win me this engagement. He looks so
Just alike.
he like looks over. He's like, seriously though, you think it's fine? Normally you'd be chewing up the walls for another chance at the demons. Honestly, I do trust to some extent. I don't trust OPIA or anyone dwelling on the surface, but I do trust the AI at the very least. Danger's info packet is based on me, and that means he's going to handle the situation. He says with a smile, I see. Okay, well, that's wonderful. Looks back over. Trouble sort of disappears from sight and he's like, well, I've got somewhere I need to be too. Really? What the hell are you getting up to? I have a date as well. But
You're only saying that because she's not in the room, you fucker.
Okay. The man is left sitting, quietly. Their organization functions as an intermediary third party, a place or a refuge for those discarded from the world. In this instance, they cannot take direct action, though, for some of them, they feel that need burning somewhere deep within their chests. Down below the surface of the world instead, however, in the writhing, mechanical bowels of the earth, you sit on your little mat as you feel the presence of someone enter the room and then boom, boom.
Wow, look who decided to show up.
You don't know it's me. I'm still inside the bag.
Who else?
Back home.
So, Pristine, one tell me, in terms of ranking, like how fast was this compared to all the others?
Looks at you.
I was ranked number 1
Liar.
of the ones that he remembers.
Wow. Okay, so you don't remember how fast. You just, are just happy they finished. Okay, I'm glad. Alright, get out of the sack, say.
You say is like, I have been given a legendary gift to allow my own escape. Please step back.
Okay.
You see a box cutter extend through the side of the sack, and then she slices herself out. Behold. I have learned the wisdom of the swamp.
I mean, I guess that's good. Things haven't really been the best down here. I've been stuck in this room.
Oh, I see. She's like, perhaps we could pool information. You guys talk and you exchange words. Say shares news of not only the executions, but news of the kidnapped individuals.
Okay. That's something.
Mm.
Probably something we're gonna have to talk to a person about. Is Eternity
Yes.
still here? Am I stuck down
Are you
here?
curious? Are you curious how I gained this information? Are you curious? She wants you to ask so bad.
Okay, how'd you get the information?
I tasted it.
Okay, how so?
I can absorb information natively stored within objects so long as I get its taste properly.
So as
Think of it like telemetry through taste.
So when he was carrying you through a sack through the derelict, you were just licking all the walls and floors?
That is an unflattering way to put it, but yes. I cut a tiny hole that my tongue might fit outside.
I mean, I guess that's creative.
She seems proud of herself. All right. Please continue. I believe eternity is no longer within the derelict.
Okay, that's good. That means I can leave the room. Okay, excuse me. Speaking of those prisoners, want to check up on them?
Ooh, yes. If there's anywhere else you'd wish to go, I'd be happy to accompany you. She moves forward and actually grabs your arm and pulls herself close. I am your partner, and I have learned affection. Hugs you. Did I do it right?
Sure.
Was that correct?
They're very good of you, yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Next time before you do it, close the box cutter, though.
The box cutter sticks out of the front of your pyro suit. I see. Well registered and noted.
How quickly we need this? Oh, it's this way?
This way. You're going to go check on the prisoners, correct?
Yeah. I still don't know.
This is outside. This is the way outside. This is the way in deeper.
Is there anyone else you wish to speak to?
Anything else I wish to speak to?
She nods.
I mean, I'm probably gonna need some power soon, I guess. Prisoners first, and then...
And then? She smiles. And...
Isaac.
You... You say that word as you travel into the derelict, and then back in Cialla.
Wow.
I'm loving the flow.
That's the organization.
That is the name of the organization. Okay. Let me grab. Let's go like this. So, give me 1 second as I delete.
Kill them.
Oh no, they're there. They're actually there.
Die.
Let me delete a bunch of the refugees.
Perish.
Alright.
Eliminate.
Move
dude,
these ones up there.
I love orange flavored Argos.
Me too.
He does kind of have orange Fanta look.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
love it.
He
Okay.
does look juicy.
You guys sort of gather up, having had your little lunch in there on a religious site. Do you think it's religious or sacrilegious to eat tuna sandwiches on the technical creation point of the entire world?
I hope it's sacrilegious.
Look at you, grab near to the core. She says, punching you on the shoulder.
If you're the Messiah, I think you get to decide.
Whoa.
I mean, if people are gonna say that to you, might as well be able to, eat tuna sandwiches.
Yeah. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Is every time you dunked me in that lake, that was I think that's sacrilege, Ace.
I mean, I hope so. I hate to be worshipping something I don't understand.
She's beaming at you. Mike's like, why do they get along over this?
Riddle, it's weird to find out that you are worshipped.
It's
after, hanging out with you and eating ramen.
Yeah, it's an interesting experience at the very least. Riddle looks at the area around. Most people don't really most Ciallans don't really go along with the whole Riddle Arendite is going to deliver us from the end of the world and all that other stuff. She sort of trails off. I technically turned my back on my homeland when I went for this guy. She says, pointing to her prosthetic eye.
Yeah.
It required me abandoning my official duties. It was a big thing. The fact that honestly, half the reason I've traveled with you guys up to this point is to avoid confrontation, she says, looking at everyone here. But genuinely, I'm really glad we spent the day together. She leans in. You guys are the best. It's a very earnest smile. The spring breeze kicks up around her, and you see the petals flow by as you watch her. Argos, you see another temporary vision, a cut to that simulation for a moment. The man with the sword. And then you look at Riddle's glimmering eyes while she stares at you, and she's like, okay, well, and then Willow, your comms go off.
Uh-oh.
Click. Willow.
The director?
Yes, it is I, the director. Perhaps could I have the pleasure of meeting you at the nearby noodle stand? I wish to buy you lunch for such a job well done.
Oh, sure.
Excellent. Are you currently with Ace Galatine?
Willow spins her comms around to show Ace standing there.
Excellent. Tell Ace that he is coming along too. Riddle blinks. That wasn't an invitation. You just got voluntold.
Yeah,
Ace, you gotta come along.
he's technically my boss, so.
Yes, I am the boss. Anyway, I am forwarding the location of the noodle stand to your communication devices. He does so and is like, I look forward to seeing you there. Have a nice afternoon, morning, night, midnight, afternoon, dusk. Click. Yeah, director.
Man, the director's great.
Yeah, well, I guess you guys have fun. Have a good morning, afternoon, night, dusk, noon, dusk,
Yeah,
morning, night.
Right,
Noodles.
right back at you. We just ate tuna and now we're eating noodles. It's a good day.
I'm gonna be real full after this one.
You start to walk, and at about this point, you see from down here. I'm gonna make you two. You exit down here.
Oh.
They walk up. Yo! Rith lightly waves. Hey, Argos, Mike.
Hey, you guys.
They move in. Motions over to Basil. Hey, you guys are doing your date thing tonight, right? Did I read the
Tonight?
Did I read the room? Did I read the room right? Did I pick up date vibes? Am I wrong? Looks between them. I think Argos was, quote, resetting his mental.
Well, then allow me to help reset your mental by treating you to the best date of your life. She teleports behind him.
Have fun. Seriously,
Nani?
Basil was great today. Treat her well, all right?
Yeah.
Little takes a step backwards. She's like, good luck, you two. Smiles at the both of you.
Don't worry, I know all about Cialla. I know all the best places. And she grabs him by the hand and runs off in a direction.
You take off in a direction. Roll me a 1d4.
This is very important. Do not.
This is
wander.
very
very
important.
important. Two! Lovely. Okay, you're going north. Riddle's like, well, I guess there goes most of my entourage. She starts to look around the area. Ruth's like, huh. Riddle moves back in and starts to get to work. And over here, she sort of spots someone who's sitting on a box, watching the refugees past. The sun suddenly shines a lot brighter. Riddle sprints over. Oh, trouble. Hey.
Riddle,
Big
there
smile
you
on her
are.
face. Hey, looking around. So everything go good at
No. Graham is throwing a fucking fit. Or
Seriously?
Let me rephrase. I'm throwing a fit because Graham's
Right.
being jackass again.
Why? What?
We can't go.
You can't.
Nope.
She folds her hand.
Petra and Graham and Decca are all on team. We
Decca,
shouldn't
too.
send
Oh my
anyone. Yeah,
God.
Decca thinks that Danger can handle it.
He's just gonna handle it. He's just
Yeah,
gonna
he
handle
just
the
thinks
demonic
Danger's
invasion.
just gonna handle it.
Okay. Well.
Apparently, 9 is around, which makes sense. He's gonna hang out with Willow.
Yeah.
We could probably get Constant, but I don't know
Yeah.
if there's really that much he can do.
Riddle sort of smiles. Oh, we. She like lightly laughs. So obviously we're breaking into the place, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Zero questions about it.
Oh my god, it was so funny. Graham was like, "Go hang out with your girlfriend. That she'll knock some sense into you." And I was like,
Are you
"Okay,
kidding me?
I'll
What?
go hang out with my girlfriend. She'll definitely not support the action I'm about to take."
Yeah, are you kidding me? We're literally breaking into a location that I can steal things from. I can't think of anything that I'd be more passionate about. Anyway, I've been turning over a bunch of strategies in my head. Do you want to like go through them somewhere?
Yes, please.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
She sort of stands up and like offers you a hand. Okay, cool. There's actually somewhere I'd like to take you later.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we found the place that the god of humanity was created.
Really?
Yeah, it's closer than you might expect.
Fucker. He fucking hid that thing from me for so long.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
he knew I was looking for it. That's why he hid it even more.
Well, we can tackle that at the end of the night, one thing at a time. Tell me about, oh my god, I've been waiting so long to say this. She dramatically, like, throws her hair out, offers you a hand, and is like, tell me about your shitty boss, let's complain about work.
You know him personally. It's only a matter of time before he comes down here and starts bothering you too.
He wouldn't. Right? She just quietly watches your expression. Okay. You guys wind up. Splitting up. Meanwhile, back here. It's like, yo, Mike. Yeah? You and me? We're chilling. Sits down. Yeah, okay. The two of them just sit and stare out over the area. And for each of you, you rolled a 2, so that will put you. Jackson's actually seen this map before.
I've never been here.
Not even once. You enter the area.
Glowing.
Glowing, yes, of course. Drop your swings.
I'm gonna say I'm excited.
You walk in as you hear a loud discussion from over here. So as I was saying, Liam, I understand you and the OPIA guys are making a break for it. Like, let me lend you my truck, okay?
We don't need your truck,
We
okay?
don't
They got the
need
big
your
bucks, they got
truck.
vehicles.
We've
it's
got so
fine.
much money. Listen, I need to pay you back somehow. Take the fucking truck. If you're going to the Eternal City, take the truck. No one will suspect
You don't need
anything.
to. You
Listen,
need to go to the Eternal City,
Yes.
fucker.
I'm fine here. It's fine. I'll make it by. I can sleep in a tent. It's okay. Listen.
You're getting your truck. You're going to the Eternal City.
Okay. Let's make a deal then. I'm getting in my truck. You're getting in my truck. You're getting in my truck. And we're all going to the Eternal City. I can deal with that.
Well, if the seer agrees, then yeah, sure.
Listen, it's what I'm saying. Right now, people have an eye on all the OPIA folks around here. It might not look like it, but they're keeping an eye on you guys. You've got to blend. Speaking of which, everyone turns and looks at the two who walked into the room. Hey guys, welcome!
Oh, hello. I didn't hear you guys loudly arguing.
Yeah, of course you didn't. Hey, let's pick you guys here, table for two? Like looking back and forth.
Yes, please. A table for me and my date friend here.
Oh, cool. You're on a date? And then you hear from over here, intoning quietly, that same siren call of, oh no, they cut ahead of our date. You see that? Preferential treatment.
Pretty scandalous.
Scandalous.
Can't believe my friend would ditch me like this after doing all the fuss about the truck, and now he just does this.
So messed
That's
up.
my man.
Messed up.
Messed up.
Come on, ignore them. Hi again, gate leader. Hey there, Basil, fellow
What's
co
up?
student.
Hello. Nice to see you here.
It's so good to see you too. Okay, do you want to eat inside or out?
I don't know. Are you an inside eater or an outside eater, Argos?
The weather is nice. How about we eat outside?
Me
Okay,
too. I am also an outside eater. We have so much in common.
You see Liam finger guns at you while you go in.
She's leaning over the balcony and just staring at you. Okay, over here. Gestures to the corner.
Where do you sit?
Crawl.
I see.
You sit directly across and set in, and then these two are gonna.
Oh, I thought we were spying. Okay.
Trust me, they know.
Just give them a look.
Pixie lightly waves one finger at a time.
Obviously doesn't sit in front of Pixie, but next to her so that they can both just look at you.
Pixie pulls out a newspaper and hands it to you, Liam. It does not even
thank
cover
you.
1/10 of your gigantic frame.
Discretion. He pokes two holes for his eyes in the thing and puts the newspaper in front of his face. It covers barely anything.
Well, let me know if you need anything. You've been here once before. You probably know how it works. Looks over to Basil. What are you feeling?
What would you recommend today? I just planted a bunch of melons and I'm really hungry.
Oh, well, we serve Gravnir food, so primarily we're going to be talking about different curries. It's like really savory. Okay, well, you're friends with them, so don't worry. I'll hook you up. Actually, you same as before.
Give me the house special.
House special done. Backs off.
So
I guess we'll see what that is.
Oh, you don't know what the house special is.
No. But I didn't even know there was one.
Every restaurant has a house special,
Oh yeah.
or at least something that the chef likes to make.
That's why I went for it.
What would you consider to be your house special, Argos?
Oh. That's
I'm not talking about food.
Oh.
What do you like to do?
Oh, okay. Because that answer was going to be depressing.
I'm sure it's something like a cup of ramen or something.
What do I like to do? Not food. I like to stream.
Yeah, we know that.
Play video games.
I'd hope you like those things. It would be a pretty miserable existence if that wasn't the case.
Yeah. Do you like the stuff that you do every day? Chasing sheep?
Well, I wish I could do it more. Whenever I have to go back to OPIA, it's kind of like I have to be away from the sheep, and it's nice out here. You've been out here before, it seems.
Yeah.
It's very peaceful. I'd rather, I don't know, planting melons is pretty good. I don't know if that's what I want to do with my entire life, but it seems pretty good.
And you planting melons, huh?
Yeah, it was my job for the day.
That's the first time doing any sort of gardening or farming.
Yeah. Well, I've tended to the sheep, like I said, but first time planting things, first time creating something. It's nice.
That's a nice way of looking at it. I guess
Is there anything that you like to create?
I've never created like a plant or foods like that before.
But surely you play some sort of video game where you create some sort of like stonecraft or something.
Oh yeah, I know exactly how to maximize yield in if I'm talking about digital melons.
Right, but that's like, I don't know, efficiency. I'm talking about creatively. What gets your creative juices going, Argos?
Streaming. I like to put on a good show and entertain people.
Oh, you consider the stream to be something that you make?
Yeah. A good deal of thought goes into it.
I guess in a way, I mean, it is literally a show, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's really no different than making a movie or a comic book.
Oh, that's loads different, but yes, essentially, yes. Have you ever put on any sort of show?
You look at Basil. You think about her. You have spent a significant portion of your life consuming media that features her in it specifically, but not her. A facsimile of her. You are staring at Mickey Mouse. You are asking Mickey Mouse if he has created before right now. Your mind is bending slightly. The irreality of the situation slams into you and you're like, whoa.
I don't think I've really made a show. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. You've kind of been around for my whole life, so you would have seen it, probably.
Well, I've seen stuff with you in it, but that's not something
That's not
you
me.
made, I guess. Yeah. Are you still upset about that?
No. I think I've come to terms with it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm starting to learn that we're identified by a number of things. For example, you, Argos, you can be identified by your streaming logo, right? The dragonfly?
Yeah.
That represents you. It's not you, but it represents you, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I've found a way to separate that which represents me from myself. I recognize that everything with me on it is not necessarily me, more of a facsimile of me. Maybe I'm I'm inspired by that icon. My creation was inspired by that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, actually. And Argos thinks back to his talks with Cast and how Cast was struggling with how they were seen as Sophie. And the sort of what they inherited from that identity. That makes sense. And yeah, it would definitely be a lot to handle to see your own face everywhere, but it not be you. I'm glad you're handling it.
And I think at the time, my biggest issue was every time I saw my face, I always had a big smile on my face, like I was really enjoying something. And I felt like I was missing out on it, which didn't seem fair. It was like there was another me out there living the life that I wanted to live, and I was not experiencing that. All I was doing was like fighting and being looked at funny and being weird.
Do you not like fighting?
Not particularly.
Really?
Do you like fighting?
Well, I guess that's a tough question.
You just asked it to me.
Yeah, I didn't realize how tough it was. Well, I I like game fighting and testing myself, and yeah, I'll admit I've had some fun wielding the reflections and
Oh, that's
being a hero.
interesting.
But it always looks like you were having fun too, or at least were really into it.
I think I was into it because people seem to like when I do it. It felt like the only way I could help people. And I'm starting to realize that there's other ways I can help people. And honestly, talking has gotten me out of like a lot of fights, even with like the guys we are supposed to hate.
You don't hate them.
I have no reason to. In fact, they've mostly been nice to me. When I was talking to Logic, he seemed like he liked me a lot.
Oh. Logic is I'm still not sold on Logic, but
maybe if you saw his face. Probably helped you a lot when you saw that Theo was cute, right?
That's not why I. That's not why I became friends with her.
Right. But it helps to have a face to put to the personality, right?
Huh.
A mask
Maybe.
in its nature kind of shields you from getting in on what somebody's really feeling.
And that's kind of what I'm used to, though. Knowing people online through just knowing them as their avatar, or.
And you don't have any internet friends that you constantly play games with that are rude or say gamer words, but like maybe you're not. I couldn't even say it.
Sorry, that's in character. Pixie is punching the table in the background. She cannot keep it together.
Surely you know somebody like that, but you're still friends with them, right? You're just on opposite teams, even if they trash talk.
Yeah, that's how I view the demons. I mean, not all of them are evil or something so simple. They have a different objective than us.
I don't particularly think that there's some sort of hive mind. If somebody up here could be evil, then maybe someone down there can be good.
Exactly.
So...
And I think, I've met a few. They are good. Sure, there are some nasty ones who take things too far, but yeah, it looks like you feel the same way.
I'm sure for the most part, nobody wants to be the bad guy. So from whatever their perspective is, they probably think they're right, even if they're not doing nice things.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think we'd all go pretty far to, save our world. So I think that's what they're doing too. They're just doing it in a way that clashes with us. But I don't think it needs to be like that.
Would you expect them to act outside of their own self-interest?
I'd hope that they could see that collaborating might be in their interests. That they aren't locked into the idea that defeating us and ending the world is the only way they can achieve their goals.
It's probably pretty difficult when you've existed for millions upon millions of years.
Yeah, I definitely
In a
don't
way,
have
you probably
that
lose sight of the humanity that you had. You're kind of trapped by eternity. You don't really have any set end point to your goals.
Yeah, not only that, but the way the demons and the strangers are created, they might not even have a choice in the way their mind works.
Do we?
No, but we're not crafted for a purpose. He like stops
Are
and
we not?
looks at who he's talking to. Well, it seems like you've started choosing your own path.
There's no way to know that it wasn't the path that was chosen for me. Unfortunately, all I can do is try and decide on a goal and reach for it.
Yeah, that'd be a very convoluted, sinister plan they made for you if that was the case. I think you're probably good.
I like that you're optimistic, Argos.
Thank you.
You say that aloud as you feel the presence of the restaurant owner come back like, okay, so basically here's how this works. He slides 2 plates in front of you that look like they're this long, like, compressed bread, and then 2 bowls of, like, this thick, dark curry immediately next to it. This is incredibly sweet, pointing to the bread. This is incredibly savory. You can mix the 2. Or, he, like, points over to Argos's plate. That is also savory bread if you want to double down. Basically, yeah. Find whatever suits your palate. And, right. He runs back and comes back with, 2 long, large cups, full of this, like, almost amber liquid. Now, Gravnir, sugar actually isn't very common, so, we mostly have different, like, fruit drinks and stuff. He slides them over to you. In order to make this taste sweeter than soda, we combine it with ultra sort of bitter, savory foods like that. And boom, sweetest thing in the universe. Take a bite of one, then the other. Take a bite of one, points to the bread. Then the other, the curry. Then take a drink of this, it'll change your life. Walks over.
Didn't get a tutorial last time.
You weren't on a date last time, as far as I can tell, he says, patting Liam on the shoulder as he passes. You look down. You take a bite of one, then the other, raising it to your lips, and your date continues. Elsewhere, a motorcycle bounces down along the way. Let me grab this. If Roma's here. Roma might not be here.
Roma!
Looks like no.
Roma!
Okay. Type that in chat. And then
They silently bike away.
Riddle's like, damn. Oh.
Riddle pops a sick wheelie.
yeah.
Roll for what? Sick wheelie. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go. Riddle, sort of like leading the bike, bounces into the area. Like, you hear the rush of a waterfall just ahead as the pair of you sort of accelerates into deeper Cialla. She's like, okay. Well, based on the reports, I think it should be somewhere in this direction.
All right.
You pull up the bike. Riddle stops it and sort of hops off, straightens up, and you start to, like, look around. So, quad elements, right?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I wonder when they got to making something like that.
Well, we were talking about it before. That's why we made the Ace Killers, right? Was when we were like, oh, they're definitely going to bring out multi-elemental demons.
Yeah.
I just didn't think that 4 of them would be able to get along enough for them to make a 4-element one.
Yeah, that's kind of shocking. We really do owe Argos for that interesting insight. The Ace Killers are owed exclusively to, well, not exclusively to him, but
Not exclusively, but
not
yeah.
exclusively. You'd just be happy to know that he's part of the Ace Killer branding. She says, moving forwards. And you examine the area, and her gaze sort of drifts over in that direction. Whoa. Hold on. She starts to rush off here. The babbling of the brook behind her, almost borderline deafening for you right now. Trouble. Very loud.
She's tapping her headphones a couple times, readjusting the Treble has to sound balance the world around her on the fly.
Constantly hell on earth.
Headsets for.
She makes her way over here and she like looks up at it like, whoa. This is
This.
Yeah, what do you mean, oh this? She cocks an eyebrow at you suspiciously.
Where what?
Do you recognize this place? She leans against it. This is one of the locations of the trials.
Oh. This one was one that you had to go through?
Yeah. She looks back at it. She's like, I had to go through years and years and years of Lofidel's stupid trials, and I think this one threw rocks at me. She looks back.
We did design it that way. I didn't realize.
We?
Yeah. I didn't realize this one was going to be for you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize any of them were going to be for you.
Understandable, huh? He got your assistance without letting you in on the plan, then. That seems to be his MO.
Definitely.
She, takes a step away. I'm kinda lucky you didn't know it was for me.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't have survived.
Her expression falls slightly. She's like, yeah, probably correct. Oh.
I know you too well. I know you better than he does. That's for sure, now that I'm thinking about it. You completed all the trials already, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I don't have to worry about spoiling them.
You were gonna... She's like, I wouldn't worry about spoiling them necessarily. I cut ahead 25 of these little shrines. I just found the pattern and decided to cheat my way to the end.
Just snorts.
I thought it was part of the trials, but then the seers told me that I was defying the vision.
No, you should. I'm sure that. Well, would he have been? No, he probably would have thought that was funny if it wasn't for all of the other things.
Yeah, really not living up to expectations, am I?
Well, he shouldn't have underestimated you to begin with.
She nods, she's like, that's for sure. Anyway, the two of you have continued talking. In the background, something has begun to move down, drifting through the area. It continued to move as you carried on your conversation. Silently as it appeared, Riddle pulled the staff from her back, and Treble, you prepped your little conductor's wand. And Riddle's like, okay, are you gonna be the front against this guy?
No, you take the front. I'll buff you. I think you can do it.
Really?
Yeah, your training's been going really well.
Okay. She reaches up into her staff, and something clicks into place. She begins to pull it back, and an object, long, cylindrical, almost tubing, is pulled free of the staff. There's a calm realization to the area. That isn't a staff, it's a sheath. She rebalances what appears to be a blade, not dissimilar of the visions of Seagazer, but its shape is different. She points it downwards, and a line of light ignites from the front of it. Okay. Well, here's to hoping all that training paid off.
Show me what Hex has been teaching you.
Yeah, if my bones break, please put them back.
I will.
She readies herself, smiles, takes one step forward, and then raises her sword, vanishing from sight for a moment. Elsewhere in the world. A man waits in a noodle stand.
Wow, this is kind of cramped.
Yeah, welcome. I had to kick everybody out. Sorry, the voice modulating AI is kind of for now. You guys want me to make you something? Anything? I can cook.
Noodles?
Yeah. Okay. Damn, noodles. Shit, probably should have figured out how to make those before I got a noodle stand. He hops over and starts to cook. He moves a bowl over, fills it with water, and it starts to boil. He's like, so, thanks for joining me, genuinely.
Yeah. So, do you want something, or did you just want company, or?
I want to prove something.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I wanted two of our best and brightest here with me right now.
Then why is Willow here?
Damn! Are you gonna take that from him?
Can't believe you'd say that to me, Ace.
She literally glows.
I guess that's fair, yeah.
Will throws a napkin at him.
The director starts to mix. And he produces some extremely mid ramen.
Wow.
Sorry, I put more work into Willow's. Transparently looking at you. He's like, okay, so you two, we need to have a team meeting. Team OPIA, Team Flow meeting right here, right now.
Yeah?
Okay.
We're here to impress. We're here to knock socks off. We're here to redefine boundaries, stocks and dividends. Job interview. He places a hand to his mask. I need you to impress someone. He looks between the two of you.
Like you have a date or something, and you want us to pretend to be your kids or something?
Absolutely not. No. Basically, I need you to be the best ever, and I need you to knock this other guy's socks off with how cool and unrelenting and awesome and cool you guys are. Can you do that for me?
You didn't even really have to ask. What is that something we're doing now, or just
Yeah, of course it's right now.
I mean, sure.
I can knock some socks off.
Nice. Okay, cool. In that case, he holds up a hand. Yeah, you can come in now. He raises one palm and from the doorway.
Wait, fuck.
Wait, it's right now.
I don't have any flame.
Let me go.
Why is the OP playing?
A man walks in through the door. Silhouetted by the light, he walks his way in. The director. You old bastard. He sits down 1 seat away. Ooh, not sitting next to my associates. Bad look, Bram. He sort of sighs. And you see an expression keenly stare over at the two of you. His eyes light. Hi, my name is Graham. I'm the leader of Exulansis. It's a pleasure to meet you, agents of OPIA. And with that, we will call this session to a
fuck,
close.
He's over to my left. Fuck, I was looking at the right.
Surprise, motherfucker.
We were behind you!
I'm so happy!
That's so perfect for him. No, Graham, you old fuck. I hate you so much. I love you.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Graham, you're going on a date with the director, like I've been saying for months.
Hold on.
Asshole!
Hold on, let me change the ending
You're so jealous of me and my girlfriend that now you're going out and actually going on straight.
No, it's fine. I'm bringing your GF's theme back. Anyway, later. Have fun with the cliffhanger. Enjoy next week.
Walker?
Hi.
Oh, so with that, we're calling this to a close. As I thought, we have too much we want to do with this session, so it's gonna spill over to next week. You guys are gonna have a chance to carry out those conversations you started here, as well as add another thing or two if there's a character or two you still want to talk to. We're gonna do that then. We got a lot of characterization built up. I didn't want to rush anyone. I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh
Good
shit!
stuff.
What?
Am I allowed to say the thing about the opening now?
Yes.
So the ending theme is Riddle's theme. The opening theme is Treble's theme.
Yep. This is why this motherfucker gets it.
He's my fucking guy.
He's,
But
Okay.
you know who's my
So-
guys?
Who's that?
People who made the fan art. Hello.
Hello.
My guys!
It's Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday!
Taco
No
Tuesday!
screams of a distant child.
And then.
Oh.
Oh, I love that microphone.
Michael Phone. And
Michael
then
phone.
more Michael
More
Phone.
microphone.
Michael phones.
Yeah. And
Yo.
then
Oh, lovely.
from the
God
nurses.
The mics
Damn.
are really good.
That's
Yep.
so good.
And then we
Yo, that's Alchemist Tower!
Alchemist Tower.
How did you know?
Nice.
I love this image so much.
Robert Cobb
Okay.
too. I'll be back.
Robert Cobb. Oh my fucking god.
Main sweeper.
Okay.
Action talk.
My revolver.
Revolver.
Contains bad decision. Yep.
It does! It's where he put all of them!
Mom.
Awesome.
I love these so much.
Just like
Just
me.
like me.
Oh, so cute. I'm very good at combat, like mentally. Physically, I'm very good at combat. That's a
Camp
lie.
moments. Camp
But I fucking
moments.
love this.
A normal and chill session of reflection. Oh yeah, the opening did
Screaming
start up
children,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. Then recently Legal Wiles and
I was unconscious.
I'm too fast, too furious. 5 minutes later.
Oh, down, down, left, right, left, right.
Did you do something illegal while I was unconscious? More with the cadence of you did something illegal without me. Riddle.
Rian, caught up in reflection experience.
Yeah,
rewards,
congrats
yeah.
on catching
Nice.
up. Fuck yeah.
Well, Miss telling you to put a shirt on. Save.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Lovely.
Trouble.
Oh, the mermaid.
Mermaid!
Gay
Hey,
mermaids.
mermaid.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe you guys are doing this to my boy. Why are you doing this to my boy? Or has done nothing wrong ever.
Sneakers.
I think his sneakers are cool. I designed them just for him.
Caution.
I'm about to make a bad decision.
Yeah.
Y'all, good work. So I want to just really quick to pause the fan art on this one. Everyone, the good work selling the reality of this shit go bad, and also having the like restraint and ability to execute on a tone that is intentionally uncomfortable. Good job, everyone. Y'all are the best. Good work.
Yeah.
You too.
I'm always uncomfortable.
The chicken.
The chicken. God bless. People finally got to see my chicken.
The chicken.
BH Behemoth, yeah, look at it. Oh god.
Oh,
The evolution of the basil.
The evolution. JoJo part 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I have a plastic little card that can fix things.
God, if only it could say anything.
It's saying everything it needs to, you jackass.
Talking!
The police officer.
The police officer.
I
have been to jail. Allegations. 2!
Turbo Witch,
God, I
episode
love
10,
that for
doing
her.
crime, doing the time. Yeah.
Riddle's
I
been
love
to
her.
jail. Science police.
Science police.
Watermelon.
I hate watermelon. So why did we bring the bomb body with us again? That's so funny. Slowly getting me off of islands by using innuendos. Now that's therapy I can get behind.
Melon felon.
Felons. Yes, please go watch Thrilling Intent, my friends.
Oh my
One bad decision,
All it takes is one bad day.
bro. That's
One
so
bad
sick.
decision. God!
hands you this.
Why so little?
I have attained
Squeaky
the
toy
perfect
noise.
shape.
Look at her.
Save. And then
More
Luke.
say. Yo!
Oh, I
Yo!
Imagine.
This is
Someone's got their
Imagine.
suspicions.
In
Guys.
the chat, Inky, oh not Inky, in the chat, Leaf was saying, "I'm manifesting, I'm manifesting, I'm manifesting."
I love
What
Luke
if it
like,
was the saddest
guys.
possible option?
guys, I have something stuck on the back of my head, help.
The prudence. Yeah, that was the
Prudentist man.
The ever prudented.
Cypher Claw.
Cypher Claw! This is not a castle.
Oh, my fish.
My
Oh
fish.
God, I love her.
It's the cost of nothing.
I want that on a shirt.
Yeah.
Yo,
Look
Sam.
at them.
Dill.
Oh.
water.
Drenched. That scene was really good, you guys.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Expanded.
Mm-hmm.
3 girls.
3 girls.
We'll do what you need.
Minecraft.
The melon farmers.
Minecraft.
Wise one, please teach me your ways using innuendos. Oh, dearie, you can't handle my forbidden knowledge. Only my husband truly knows how to handle my melons.
Melon lover.
Melon lover. Ah! Yeah!
Yeah.
Look at the tail.
Is that history's strongest disciple, Kenichi?
Yes.
Jesus, that's great.
Sleeping is 8 hours. You
Normal
can do training.
childhood.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Look at him.
Hey.
There he goes.
Lovely.
And then, yeah.
Oh,
The
that's-
besties.
The besties, me
Yes.
feeding Capri Suns to the bestie.
They're normal.
This
They're
is-
having a great day.
This is the real reason that I hope the Golden Knight isn't fucking Luke, because Circuit's
Yeah.
gonna be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
It has the
Circuit's
worst
like, I have
ever.
every time I think I've run out of like straws to break my back with, someone else shows up and breaks a new straw. I didn't know was there.
Loses last little bit of hope she did not know she still had.
And then Willow fucking breaking the floor.
That was so funny. You've got grass in the
Yeah.
earth. I do. I peel it back.
Do something.
Do something. Melons.
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 Look at them.
You can't see the chicken. I can ask the chicken. Melons.
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 Looks fine to me.
Looks fine.
God.
Damn though.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yes.
Yo, it's so
Yes, he's
good.
flipping the bird.
This is fucking
Love
basil.
that bird.
Oh, that's so good. The basil.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is so good.
Ah!
Oh, sick! Pick up the box!
Oh my
Mask, I am so happy for you. Holy shit!
Chicken donut.
Yeah, it's chicken flavored donut. There he is!
Oh.
Danger.
god.
My boob diamond! I understand the situation. Ask me how I know. I bring wisdom from the swamp. Behold, the legendary blade.
Yes, you understand.
This is really funny because Trouble has been calling this her I'm divorcing Deca arc. That's what she's been telling her. She's like, I'm getting really close, Riddle. I'm getting really close to entering my divorcing Deca arc.
My favorite thing is Trouble going, I think I'm entering my I'm divorcing you arc, and Deca finally going, knew you'd wise up eventually, so when you giving Riddle the boot.
I was talking about you! Strangling.
god, the Cal art, the Cal!
Yeah.
I'm so happy, dude.
I'm so
happy
living. I'm
for you,
so
man.
sorry, folks. He's not going to be that badass.
Yo, we got cup noodle placement.
Nice. Ooh.
Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good.
Thank you all for
Holy
watching this
shit.
session. If you look down below, you'll probably see, I'm talking about YouTube, you'll see probably a link to the Discord and also the Patreon where you can support this wonderful show with money. So Jay can buy, I don't know, burritos? More
Burritos?
icons, a chicken donut.
Oh shit! A chicken donut? A chicken that you can only see above 50 burn?
Yeah. And so, I hope you see you guys next Tuesday when we do this again, obviously, and yeah. Alright. Say goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone!
Bye.
Bye.